Where we left off, you guys had just been at the old cave. It was called the old hunter's thing, where you found the dead guy. In there, you'd done your lick toad ceremony, and as you were in there busy performing your ceremony, I'm going to make it 2 now because there's less of you. You were attacked by 2 ferocious grabby cats who came storming at you. I'm going to go straight for if anyone wants to say anything or do anything, that'll be the time, because otherwise we're going to go straight into a roll for initiative. And your initiative.
Chuffy is high.
And Chuffy is high. What that does do is give temporary points, as I said, which I have added. Temporary hit points, but it does make you prone to visions. So yeah, perception checks are hindered, or anything to do with senses. Ouch. But your actual you do have extra life then. Temporary hit points, that is. Okay, so we have ouch. Reta, who's rolled, that's not a fantastic roll.
Yeah, well, that's with +2 with the initiative, so I guess I'm going.
That was like ouch. That's an ouch.
Yeah.
Okay, let me try this again. It's not letting me edit. Why aren't you letting me add anything to this? Why? Oh, there we go. No, it is adding. Okay, there we go. There we go. Let's try that again. I see what happened here. I see what happened. Let me quickly just change this. Format. There we go.
Sorry, quick question. My
Go
roll
ahead.
for initiative is +6. Is
Yeah.
it?
Yeah.
Okay.
That is entirely possible. So let me get these going. What is going on here? Left, not right. Okay, so we have for Reta, we had 5. Let's go back to my table that I can see what's going on here. Oh, nice. 20 and a 19.
Is anybody else's Wanderer's Guide acting up a bit?
I'm not in Wanderer's Guide. I've just got that PDF.
No, not for this one, but for your other character.
Yeah, it wasn't working, so like it keeps having to refresh.
Okay.
Why is
Oh, so you got...
Wanderer's Guide not working?
My character is gone on Wanderer's Guide. Like Oren's character sheet is like gone.
There's one as well.
Okay. Sherbet.
I see
look
that
into that.
they've updated the...
I haven't checked in a while.
I'll check too.
This is a new site. Oh, I see what they've done.
We can check after. I just wanted to like make you guys
No,
aware
no.
of it, just to check.
No,
Good call. Thank you.
They've released a new version of Wanderer's Guide. We were using the legacy one. That's why none of the characters are. You need
Do we have to create them again?
No, you just go back to the legacy one.
Okay, cool.
So everything is still there.
I'll have a look there. Thank you. That's good to know. I'll go and check that when I got a chance tomorrow. So let's remove that. That's gone. Take you out. Move you up. There we go. Right. So first to go would be Poog. You get to go first. the ferocious grabby cats, like big fur balls, yellow eyes, big teeth, come rushing out towards you, looking very menacing, and you get to have your first action.
Right. I am going to move back. Where are we standing, roughly?
Okay, let me give you
Who's
guys a quick.
closest?
Let me give us a quick. At the go here. There we go. Let me skip to the next one. Okay, this is not of the cave, but I'm going to give you guys a quick thing over here. Let me get my editing tools. Close, close, close. And let's check where are you guys. You guys are still there, so we need to go forward one. Okay, now can you see my pointer?
Yes.
Okay, cool, cool. Now, if the cave, the kind of cave was over here,
Mm.
they're rushing towards you. The person that would be closest. There we go. Let me get to the right page. There we go. Reta, Chuffy would be standing a bit further back, and Mogmurch and Poog would be standing a little bit further forward, closer to the door. But you're all kind of gathered around where the doorway would be of the cave, which is actually a little house that the guy would have lived in, a little hunter's shack, where the corpse is, that they believe is the evil spirit. And they're rushing from the back left-hand corner of the shack, where you couldn't really see is where they're rushing at you from. And they've just pretty much come past the body, and they're almost on you, screeching and towards you. I don't know what sound raccoons make. Just pointing out. That's what it sounds like to you, I suppose. They do actually screech, I think.
Yeah, I don't know. They make weird, like, clicking sounds.
Okay, I don't know how you make a menacing clicking sound. Okay, just a quick reminder, what you have 3 boons left, which will give you your bonus throw. Your holy symbol, the javelin, a potion, and you have a few arrows that were soaked in the grease.
Right. I don't think I have any of the arrows.
You took some of the arrows as well, according to this. All of you took arrows.
Okay, lovely. Can I cast
Mhm.
Burning Hands
Okay.
and
You
light the
can.
arrows?
Okay, but you can, but you don't have a bow. What are you going to do with them?
I want to throw the arrows at them.
Okay. You don't want to cast
Is
burning
that...
hands at them. No, that's perfectly fine.
I don't have anything logistically to light the
Okay.
arrows.
Okay.
Wait, let me save that then. Let me just throw the arrow at them. How many arrows do I have?
You have 1.
1. Great. I'm going to throw the arrow at
Okay.
one of
Not
them.
very, not the best use of it, but cool. Go ahead and throw there. Please do an attack roll. 1 die 20 plus your thing. And then I will check. I need to get back into Discord to have a look at the roll.
What do I add to it?
1 die 20 plus. Let me get your
Plus.
character sheet quickly. Boom, boom, boom. Let me get your character sheet. Bum, 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 bum. Oh, wrong place. I know where I am now. PDF. Sorry, guys, I've got too many things open at the same time. Here we go. Okay, perfect. get down to Poog. Poog. There we go. Oh, okay, that's interesting. But okay. It is +2.
+2.
Yeah.
Okay. Huh?
Wow, look at you. Okay. You throw it, and it flies literally like an arrow straight towards the target. Please roll 1d4. Wow.
What is this? This is all of my bad luck that I've had in the last 3 weeks combining to give me the best rolls I've ever had.
Okay. And you throw it, boop, and it kind of pegs through the eye, and with a squeal, the raccoon goes down. The other one kind of just sniffs at the body and keeps coming. Mogmurch, it's your turn.
Did a raccoon just die from 4 damage?
A raccoon just died from 4. It's a raccoon, for Pete's sake. It's not like a killer beast. It's a raccoon. Just like a big ass fluffy rat.
Mogmurch is going to try the same thing. So take his arrow and also throw it. And I think he gets a +3 because he has the throw anything.
Yep. Also the arrow.
Yes.
Okay. Go ahead. Mogmurch, you had 2 arrows, just by the way. So I'm going to drop your arrow by 1. Go ahead.
Where are these rolls when we were fighting those giants?
Where are these rolls when we needed them in the other campaign? Exactly. Okay,
That's what I'm saying.
cool. That's a hit. Please roll 1d4.
2 damage.
And you skewer the raccoon, but it keeps coming. Chuffy, your turn. The other raccoon whose turn would have been there is dead. So Chuffy, it's your turn. Okay, give you a quick rundown if you want. You've got a potion, you've also got an arrow, and you have the dog slicer, which is the there we go. Sorry guys. Arrow back. Like a sword with, well, it's short, a sword which is sword size for a goblin with a few holes to make it lighter and more balanced. But you are kind of, when you look at the thing, the eyes are glowing yellow, and the fur seems to like vibrate as it comes towards you.
Okay.
You if I remember right, you're the one that actually licked the toad.
Yes.
Okay, cool. I'm just verifying I did remember correctly. My brain's
Yes.
not gone yet.
He was
cool.
Chuffy was in the clouds.
Yeah. But for you, this thing looks even worse than it does for everyone else. It's like each little tuft of fur actually looks like it's moving like a snake, like it's writhing, and these eyes are bright yellow, and the screeching is just like rattling in your brain. This noise it's making as it's coming towards you. And it's got this funky arrow poking out of its chest as it's running as well towards you.
It's called a lance.
On a scale of 1 to 10, how scared do you think Chuffy is?
I'd put it at a between 4 and 5.
Okay.
This is this is relatively traumatic. It's manageable because it's because of its size. It's kind of manageable. If it was something bigger, it probably would have been worse. But because of it's smaller than what you are, it is kind of manageable. It's kind of like if as a human, if you saw a big ass spider, you could just step on it. So it's scary, but it's not really overpoweringly scary. Again, depending on your arachnophobia. If you were my wife, that would be a 12 on a scale of 1 to 10.
Okay. So Chuffy is gonna charge at the raccoon with the, was it the dog scythe?
Dog slicer.
Dog slicer.
Mm-hmm.
but he's gonna kind of put one hand. Is it a two-handed weapon or one-handed weapon?
You can use it either way. Either way, it is actually a one-handed weapon, but if you want to put in two hands, there's enough for this to put on two hands. I'll send you guys a quick picture in the chat. And then he's going to charge. Yep.
He'll charge at the raccoon with both hands on his weapon and kind of have it above his head, almost wanting to slice down as the raccoon came closer.
Okay. Please make an attack roll.
Attack roll.
Yep. 1d20
yes,
plus your dexterity.
Just like having played Pathfinder.
And remember, mine is different because this is first edition, so it is different to what you guys are used to as well. You're used to second edition. Yep, there we go. So let me quickly add a picture here for you guys that you can see. Downloads. Open. That's what you guys are looking at. So it's pretty much a sword. It's got a few dents and holes put in it to try and make it balanced and make it easier to wield. So it's not as heavy for a goblin.
Okay.
And you get double damage, so it's definitely dead.
Wow, an actual 20. Wow. I'm not going to give you a how do you want to do this because it's a raccoon. You kind of rush it like and slice down, and it like neatly falls into two pieces like. And as you look down, it seems like the insides are kind of smoking, and it's got this like weird smell, and it just looks like really weird and not necessarily scary anymore. But it does kind of draw your attention, all these funky reds and browns and purples, all just like intermingling, and this like smoke coming out of them as you're watching.
Chuffy would still be a little bit high, hey?
He's high for the next few rounds. Yeah, he's high for quite a while.
So, sorry, before my turn is over, can Chuffy just kind of slowly go on all fours, sticking his tongue out, and then just kind of slowly progressing towards this half kind of chopped raccoon, but with his tongue sticking out, almost as if he wants to lick it.
Yeah, he can go ahead. More than welcome. To do that. Does he want to go? Which half does he want? The left or the right half?
Left is best, I guess.
Okay, cool. I just putting it out there. Okay, yeah, he's more than welcome to do that. And then what?
And then lick it.
Oh, we're still in combat.
No, that was the last one. It was just two of them. You killed.
No, he's gonna lick it then. Straight up lick it, or kind of just the tip of his tongue touch it.
It's kind of still warm and steamy, and it tastes kind of, strange enough, meaty and cat. Tastes kind of meaty and irony and a little bit gamey. Not necessarily good, but not necessarily bad either. Maybe I should have left it at 3 grabby cats, but okay. That's pretty much it. It's still warm though. I'm gonna taste the blood kind of on your tongue as you kind of put in your mouth, and you kind of lick it up, and tastes kind of like gamey blood, pretty much.
Well, then Chuffy's gonna walk kind of like a dog on all fours back to his friends, kind of with his tongue still hanging out. Kind of look at everyone.
Mogmurch is just gonna look at Chuffy and then say, "Just don't poke yourself with that," and point at the dog slicer.
Which
He's
is
walking on
probably
all fours.
it's kind of like
with
walking along with
sword.
it in front of him. I get you. Kind of like walking along with it in front of him. I get you. I get you.
And then Mogmurch is gonna try and retrieve his arrow.
Okay. Making a dexterity roll.
At
Pull
12.
and you pull and you pull, and the head snaps off. You pull out the shaft. It's still got some grease on it. The arrows are still there, but unfortunately, the point arrow is still stuck inside, somewhere inside the raccoon. So you've pretty much got
A headless arrow.
an arrow without an arrow tip. It's still got grease on it. It's still greased.
Okay, cool. Mogmurch is
Um,
happy with that. He's gonna keep it.
Cool.
I'd like to do the same, please.
Please roll me a dexterity check. W.
Dexterity.
Just roll a 1 die 20. So 1 die 20, and then I compare it to what your dexterity is. Yours should be pretty good. Your dexterity wasn't bad.
Mine is +2, I think.
Your dexterity, your actual dexterity is 14. So you
Yeah.
need to roll 1 die 20.
Just straight.
Straight up 1 die 20, yeah.
Oh, okay.
That's all.
E.
Let's pick it back. No, that just splinters as you try and pull it out. It doesn't even go, and it just goes like snaps into pieces as you pull it out. You're left with kind of a handful of feathers, but the rest of it kind of just splinters into pieces.
Lovely. I'll take the feathers.
Okay, that's perfectly fine. There we go. Take the feathers from the actual that was previously the I forgot what you call the back of an arrow, but anyway, perfect. So now you've dealt with those. You want to start? Is there anything else you want to do? You've performed your duty now. You are, as far as you're concerned, now fully fledged Licktoads. Do you want to start heading back to the village? Or is there anything else you want to do?
I'm happy to head back to the village.
Mogmurch, searching for flammable stuff, is gonna search the entire house / cave, haunted
Oh,
place.
yes, we should probably look around, hey?
Okay. You go ahead and look around. And pretty much there's not much here. In the back left-hand corner, there's some scraps and some fur where the raccoons had been living, some nuts there, and pretty much nothing else. This place has pretty much been stripped of everything there was.
Mogmurch is gonna take the nuts.
Okay, Mogmurch is going to take some half-chewed. I'm actually going to put that into your thing. Half-chewed raccoon nuts. No, I'm just going to put nuts. Otherwise, it just sounds a bit odd. There we go. Okay, you've got some half-chewed nuts. Okay, I'm going to quickly go through everyone else. We did start with it. We didn't speak to the rest of you. Mogmurch, you've got a grappling hook, spoons, a jar, salt shaker, boot as a hat, potion, a dog slicer, and one full arrow and one arrow without a head on it, and then the half-chewed nuts. And Reta has a dog slicer, a potion as well, and also a greased soaked arrow. Just so everyone remembers what they have. Because I mean, I'm sitting with the character sheets because you guys can't amend yours. But that's pretty much it. So, is everyone happy? You want to start heading back towards the village?
Yeah, I think that's a good plan.
100%.
Perfect. So, you all decide to start walking back along the road back towards the village.
Mogmurch is just gonna like try and leash Chuffy so that he doesn't wander off somewhere else.
Okay.
Get a leash.
Here's a quick question as well. Is Chuffy still on all fours?
No, I think by this point, Chuffy will.
Wait,
Okay.
wait. Is he still on all fours before we leave?
No, no, he won't be.
Okay, cool, no problem.
Okay.
Unless you have a leash, I could make him go on all fours.
Okay. Cool. So you all start heading back towards the village, feeling really proud of yourself. You guys have conquered it, conquered the fear. The spirit let you go. You are now fully fledged lick toads. You're not just goblins anymore. And as you start walking back, you hear a screaming in the distance, like a goblin, like off in the distance from a goblin. And you also hear a weird, like a sound from the other direction. It almost sounds like someone talking, but you can't quite hear what they're saying. And it sounds like whatever they're doing, they're not really happy at all. What do you want to do? So if you guys are up at the top here, kind of from this direction over here, you're hearing the screaming, and kind of from this direction over here, you're hearing the weird voice mumbling under their breath, not very happy, coming. What would you like to do?
Mogmurch is gonna try and be stealthy about this, so make a stealth roll, I take it.
Where are you going? Are you going left or are you going down?
Towards the whoever doesn't sound too happy.
The mumbling noise. Okay, that's going straight down. Okay, go ahead. There we go. That's pretty stealthy. Oh, the
Plus
rest of you,
14 on stealth, so
yeah. As Mogmurch kind of sneaks forward to that, do the rest of you want to stay behind? Do you want to join? Do you want to go towards the other side? What do the rest of you want to do?
You know, I feel that being stealthy and going to check where you said the screaming sounds were
No,
coming
he's going
from.
towards the mumbling sounds.
No, but I'm saying, like, if I went to the other one, that would be
Okay.
splitting up the group, and that's bad. So I'm not going to do that.
It's possible. That's neither good nor bad. It just could make it interesting.
Let me also just do a stealth roll and
Okay.
follow Mogmurch, I think.
Okay. In the words of Thing, you can certainly try. Okay. It
That
is
is plus 10.
okay. Wow, look at you guys. Okay, so you also creep that way. Okay, Rita's going to head towards the screaming. I'm assuming, or the screaming sound. You're just going
I
to head
think
there.
she's going with Mogmurch, right?
Okay. Are you just going to walk, or are you going to try and be stealthy as well?
I don't know how to be stealthy. I don't know what is this. I don't even. Is it the plus? Is that the modifier? Plus
Yes.
10.
Yeah. So check on yours. What is your stealth? Your dex. I think it's your dex. Let me get back to your. Give me a second. Let me get to your character sheet.
It's plus 10.
Okay, there you go. Yep. So it's 1d20 plus 10.
My giant cat is just in front.
Of your screen. Okay.
Thank you. That's stealth.
Chuffy's just gonna dart towards the closest bush and hide.
Cool, cool. Cool, cool. Okay. So the rest of you creep forward. Go here. And there you see, as you get there, sneaking, you're in the bushes, you're all sneaking around. What you see in front of you is a beautifully colored wagon, painted all different colors, and it's red and green and purple. And behind it is the woman that you see, Magical Maggie, and she's kind of pushing the wagon, and there's a poor, almost horse-like creature tied to the front, and it's pulling, and it looks like the wagon is sunk into a big patch. The back wheel is sunk into a big patch of really bad smelling mud, which you hope is mud. And along the side of the potion of the wagon, there's barrels hanging down and bottles hanging down. You can see some stuff inside. You can't really see what it is under the canvas, but there's stuff inside there as well. And here's this elven Longshanks, this long-eared Longshanks, is kind of muttering and pushing the wagon as best as she can, trying to get it out of the mud. And she does look vaguely familiar. You can try and think about where you might have seen this before. Somewhere in the back of your minds, it's tickling that her face as she's pushing, and it's distorted now because she's not smiling. She's kind of pushing and get out of here, you stupid idiot!
Do I need to roll a history check, or can I just say where she looks familiar from?
You don't need to hold. You don't need to roll a check at all. It's not necessary.
Mogmurch is going to look at the potion where he rubbed off that nasty writing and just look at the hat and then see her hat and be like, and point at that while trying to be still quite stealthy, trying to draw the attention of Reta and Poog to, and then like point at the picture and then point at her and point at the picture and point at her.
And she's going to keep on. Just get out of here. We got an appointment. Damn it. The high voices are killing me. Excuse me. And she's just going to keep on pushing, and the poor donkey's kind of pulling, trying to get it out of it, and it's just not going anywhere. What would you like to do?
I feel that. Actually, no. No, I have no idea. I have no idea what to do.
And while all this is happening, because you're quite a way away, Chuffy, you can kind of see them hide, because you know where they went to, because their stealth is pretty high. You can see them hiding in the bushes. Kind of where they are. You can see them hiding in the bushes, but you can't see what they're seeing. So you're close enough to see them, kind of where they're hiding, because you know where they went, but you can't see what they're looking at or what they're talking about from your hiding place where you are.
Okay, so I can see what they're looking at, kind of the direction at least.
You can see where they're looking at. Yeah, you can see where they're looking at, and you can see them gesturing and pointing, but you can't see what they're gesturing and pointing at.
Okay. Chuffy's gonna make the stealthiest beeline to whatever they're pointing.
Okay. Go ahead and roll for me, please. Your stealth.
Phew.
Is your back there again. Wow. Okay, so you guys all managed. You're heading towards where the noise is.
Well, to wherever they're pointing, I'm heading
Yep.
directly towards that, not towards them.
Okay, so you're running the opposite, going the opposite direction. And as you kind of get there, you see the same thing that they were seeing. He says, pointy-eared, funky-hatted, long shanks, busy trying to push this multicolored wagon with small little barrels and little bottles hanging off the sides. The bottles have the little same label on it as you had. You can't really see what's inside, but it is making a noise. There's definitely stuff inside, and there's a very horse-looking thing, kind of a donkey, also trying to pull, and it's stuck with the left back wheel in a big puddle of what you hope is foul-smelling mud, and she's pushing and muttering under her breath, and just trying to get the wagon out of the mud that it's in. And while you guys standing around, she kind of takes a step back, turns around, and kind of wipes her forehead, and kind of just leans against the back of the wagon and puts her hands on her hips and just kind of stands there for a while, taking a quick break. Looking kind of out into the swamp over where you guys are standing right now, but not necessarily looking at you, but just kind of staring out there.
How close is Chuffy to the rest of them?
Chuffy is pretty much an arm throw away. They can see each other in vicinity, like
If Chuffy were to do
1 or 2
something,
meters away from each other.
if Chuffy were to do something really stupid, would this lady see the rest of them?
She'd probably see Chuffy. I don't see the rest of them. They're pretty well hidden, so I don't think she'd see the rest of them.
See.
What would you like to do? Let's go back to that one. Excuse me.
Okay, Chuffy's gonna sneak up to this wagon and this individual as close as he possibly can.
Okay. Make me a stealth check again. It is 1 die 20, please. Excuse me. Plus your dexterity modifier. Sorry.
Dexterity.
Yeah. No, plus just your modifier. Your modifier should be a +1 or a +2. I can quickly look it up for you if you give me 2 seconds.
I think it's a +3.
Let me quickly check you. Chuffy.
Nothing.
Chuffy.
There's nothing.
No, your dexterity is high. You've got +6.
Dexterity?
Yeah, your dexterity is plus.
No, +3.
No, 19 +3.
Yes, no, yeah, +3.
Sorry.
Okay.
My bad. I'm looking at the wrong form. Sorry. For Pete's sake, let's change my thing again. Okay. Good. Okay. You get up really close to her without her seeing you because she's just kind of staring out into the thing, leaning against the back of the. How are you approaching her from the side? Because you would be kind of sitting where she's standing, leaning. You would be on her left-hand side, kind of heading towards her.
Yes. So I would say kind of from the side, but more toward, because she's leaning against the cart.
Yes, against the wagon, like
The wagon.
like an old cowboy wagon. Instead of being white, fell over the top, or it's kind of like red and yellow and green and blue and purple. It's all multicolored, and it's got writing on it and her face on the side. Now you can see as well.
Chuffy would kind of come from the cart side to the side, almost behind her.
Mm-hmm.
So he'd stand on where the corner was, kind of hiding, still being able to see her.
Okay.
Chuffy's then going to look at the rest of his friends and kind of just point towards her.
At that point, she turns around and says, Come on, you stubborn old mule. We're gonna be late. Let's go. And she starts pushing, still doesn't really see you, but starts pushing again at the back of the wagon. Still not really seeing you, but now she's pushing full force again, and the mule's kind of pulling, trying to get this wagon going. Still completely blind to your way, what you're doing.
So the direction that she's going is towards the goblin village, right? Or where we came from?
Or in that general direction, in the same path. It wouldn't be past. It wouldn't be going towards your village because your village is a bit off. But yeah, on that kind of roadway towards there, yes.
Mogmurch, not being the most wise of goblins, is gonna use this opportunity and try and figure out, and in his mind draw the conclusion that she's on her way to attack the village, and he's going to use his alchemist fire, charge out and throw it at the cart.
Friendly fire.
Go ahead and make a there we go. An attack roll. There you go. As you kind of throw it, it would hit the side and kind of explode and starts burning, and then she'll turn around ferocious and say, "What are you doing? My wares! I need these! I'm gonna kill your ass, you little bugger!" And throws a bomb in your direction. Or picks up something, rather, a bomb. Picks something up out of her, out of the back of the carriage and throws it in your direction. Let's quickly get the thing. Ba-dum-bum-bum. And let's check. Boom. Check what the stat is. Excuse me, guys. Oh, wow. Okay, right back up. Sorry, guys. Let's check your. I think that's a hit.
Yeah, it's the same as the armor class.
Okay. So we roll for damage. Right here. I am. Ooh. And you take chunk of damage. So while you're standing there, the thing she threw at you comes rolling across and kind of hits you. Oof. Full on exploding as it hits you, kind of setting you on fire. What do you want to do?
Well, I think the rest of the people should have a chance first. This is now combat.
You might want to. I was going to say you might want to stop, drop, and roll.
You jump into the closest puddle of water I can find.
And the rest of you, please roll for initiative.
That's a +6 for me, hey.
Let me check for you quickly.
D20 +6.
Bum, bum, bum. Bum, bum, bum. Let's quickly check for you. It is. Here we go. Here we go. Yeah. And you still have all your spells. You haven't used a spell as yet. Wow. 418. Let's get everyone's stats in here. Poog is 24. Mogmurch is 18. Chuffy. Okay. Let's move my stuff around a bit. Chuffy. Reduce temporary hit points. 14. That's 18. Poog. Wow, that's an amazing thing. And Reta is 19. Well, you guys did really well. Okay, so Poog gets to go first.
Lovely. If I cast Detect Magic, would it be able to tell me what magic it is? Just out of curiosity, if there is magic.
Yeah, I'll allow it.
I'd then like to cast Detect Magic and see what kind of magic items are in her cart.
What'd you
But I
pick
would-
up? Go ahead.
Sorry, I'd first like to move away from that area because I don't want Magic Maggie to keep throwing things at me.
Okay. So you're going to move away. That's perfect. Obviously, she would see you now as you're moving. And she kind of follows you with her eyes, really gritting her teeth. And, excuse me. As you cast the spell, you say the goblin words and move your arms, and you get, it's the weirdest thing. It feels like magic, but somehow like it's diluted, like it's weakened magic. You feel fire and healing and weird, strange things. It feels like magic, but not quite magic. And it feels very diluted, very watered down, whatever it is. But the fire is coming across very strong, which obviously appeals to you as a goblin. You can feel fire. There's definitely fire there. There's definitely bang things that go bang. But there's also a healing thing. Very obviously, very much the same as the healing potions, which you guys have got with you now, all emanating from there.
Mm.
A very weird combination of feelings that you're getting. Excuse me.
And by this point, has the cart like blown up, caught fire completely?
It's
or...
burning. The beautifully colored the beautifully colored canvas that was over the top is very quickly burning. Yeah, along with her with where her face was pictured, and it's smoking, so you can't really see the stuff. You can see the stuff inside, but you can't really see what it is because of all the smoke and the fire that's going on the outside.
I see. Okay, well, I think for now, I'm further away from her, right? I moved
Yes,
back.
you are.
Like,
You're further back. 100% correct. You're further back now. But she did see you come out of the bushes. She's kind of eyeballing you now, but hasn't done anything just yet.
okay, I'll stay there then. I think then we can move on to the next person because there's not much else I can do.
That would be Reta. What would you like to do, Reta? You're still remember you're still hidden. Remember, you're still in cover. You're still hidden at this moment in time.
Am I able to attack the lady that just threw a bomb? Am I close enough?
You could make a run. Well, you're quite a way away because you're busy spying, so you could make a run and an attack.
Can I sabotage her in any way? Am I close enough to sabotage?
You're about 10, 15 feet away in the bushes.
Okay, can I try to run up and stab her?
Go ahead and make an attack roll.
Okay.
It'll be 1 die 20. Let me quickly look up your stats. You have some nice stats as well. Let's go back to you.
I see base attack is just +1 though, isn't it?
Yeah, +1.
What melee is +2? Where do you see melee +2?
Melee club +2. It's +2 to hit on your dog slicer.
There you go. So 1 die 20 +2. Where do we go? There we go. 15.
Has that even hit?
I'm going to check now for you. Let's put that out of the way. Okay, there we go. Now I can see better. That's better. Donkey toch. It barely. You do manage to get a hit in. It just kind of barely hits. Excuse me. Please roll for damage. You are attacking, I'm assuming, with your dog slicer. Is that
Yes,
correct?
sir.
Okay, that is 1 die 6.
Sorry, it's 1 die 6 plus what modifier?
Just 1 die 6. That's it. Just 1 die 6. No modifier. Just straight up 1 die 6. Okay.
I wanted to stab her in the foot, FYI.
Okay.
Like
That's
with
fine.
her metatarsals.
That's fine. You kind of stab down, catch a bit of her shin and into her foot, and she kind of screams out in agony. And next would be Mogmurch.
So we can't understand what she's saying because I take it she's not speaking Goblin, right?
She's not speaking Goblin, so you've got an idea of thing. You don't know what she's saying. You're 100% correct. You can hear she's talking, but you don't know what she's saying. Excuse me.
Okay, so Mogmurch is going to take the bottle of grease he has and throw that at her and the cart as well, just to cause more fire because, of course, why not?
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Okay. You do realize you were on fire.
Yeah, I do realize that, and that's why it was a weak roll.
Okay. So you throw the oil and it flies off completely in the wrong direction. It does break against a tree. There we go. And the grease kind of runs around the tree, but other than that, nothing else happens.
Mogmurch is then going to run towards the closest water source and jump into it.
Okay. Put out the fire. Cool. With that, Maggie just screeches and let me make the roll. Pulls out the sword. As she does that, something behind her explodes. And with that, there's a jolt in the cart as it kind of pulls out from the explosion that kind of shakes it. And with that shaking, suddenly the donkey bolts with, or the mule bolts with the noise behind it, and there goes the cart down the road, and she's going to turn and run after it as best as she can, screaming the whole way, hobbling kind of with her foot that's been cut. Does Reta, you do get an attack of opportunity if you want to take it.
I think if she runs past Chuffy, shouldn't he as well? I mean,
Yeah,
he was
Reta
next
gets
to the cart
Reta.
as well.
No, would be, but Reta would get first go because she is closer. So I agree with you. Just Reta would get first go because she is closer. You swipe again, and you miss. Again, Chuffy, yes, you are now available. Would you like to make an attack as she's coming past you, hobbling, running as fast as she can hobble, swearing away in Elvish, which you cannot understand, but it sounds horrible, but at the same time magical.
Yeah, he's gonna go for a swing.
1d20 plus 2. Let me check yours.
Was it dexterity?
Yeah, your dexterity modifier. Okay. Back there. Yep.
Very nice. I think that
Very
hits.
nice. And you were attacking with your sword, I'm assuming?
Yes, with the
Dog slicer.
dog slicer.
Please roll me 1d6.
The straight 1d6.
The straight up 1d6. And you make a slice. Do you want to tell me how do you do this?
Ha ha ha. So Chuffy, as she kind of runs past, can Chuffy slice? Chuffy's gonna be in a full swing.
Mm-hmm.
So he's gonna slice her ankle.
Okay.
And then with him swinging, he's gonna let go of the sword. I don't know if this is possible.
Go ahead.
Gonna let go of the sword. It's gonna kind of fall on the ground in front of where she's falling towards.
Mm-hmm.
And then she's gonna fall on top of the sword.
Wow. Okay. So I'll allow that. Turn around and throw the sword, fall on top of the sword, kind of goes through her, and she's and she falls down, dead at your feet. No, there you go, and she falls down just dead. Is there anything else the rest of you would like to do? Just FYI, just so that you do know, Mogmurch, you have 1 life left, so you're extremely badly burnt and damaged. The rest of you are good. What do you want to do now? You got the body, you got a fiery wagon careening down the path.
Periodically exploding, I take it as well.
No, there was just one explosion so far, but it's just going down there. Sorry, go ahead. Yes.
No, I was just going to say, I'd like to see if I can loot the body.
Okay. Where would you like to move the body?
loot the body. Sorry, not
Loot
move
the
the
body.
body.
Sorry, no, I misheard you. No, my bad. What you see, if make me a perception check, please.
Okie dokie. What is my perception?
It is.
+1.
Let's go to you. Chuffy, perception. Okay, go ahead.
Oh.
Okay. When you search her body, you just find. Let's go there. A bunch of. In her pockets, there's ribbons and stuff like this. There's a few ribbons. There's an empty bottle. And there's a piece of paper that's folded up as well in there. But that's pretty much it.
All right. Can I
All the
not?
no, what you can see as well. Again, she's wearing a necklace full of shiny gems, but shiny stones, but it's pretty much not worth it. It's all just gaudy jewelry, and obviously her hat and with the bells on it and the ring, the green dress she's wearing with the yellow ring, but the obvious stuff like that, but nothing really other than that.
I was gonna say, yeah. Can I take like her hat and her necklace
Yep,
just to wear?
You can take the hat and the necklace. That is perfectly fine. Well, the hat, yeah, it'll fit on your head. So yeah, you can go ahead and take the take Maggie's hat and necklace. So the necklace is going to hang a bit low on you, kind of hang towards almost towards your kind of belly button, but it'll kind of hang there looking all shiny, but not really worth much. Anyone else want to do anything else?
Mogmurch is just going to try and see where the goblins were screaming from to see what's going on that side.
Okay, if you head towards the other direction to where you heard the goblins screaming, what you find is you see a snake, a huge constrictor, kind of like what the goblins call a pressure snake, lying, and it's busy swallowing a goblin you can't really see, but because the front half of the body's in the mouth already, as it's busy swallowing the corpse. But as far as you can see from the boots and the clothes it seems to be wearing, there is kind of a pretty good chance that this might well be Kogik that is now being swallowed by the constrictor. What do you want to do? And the rest of you are still at the. I mean, here you kind of ran across. The rest of you are still kind of where the at the scene of the battle. Does anyone else want to do anything? Again, the only one that's moved across so far is a very singed, very blackened skinned Mogmurch. Because he was running there, where he needed to dive into the water, he was closer to where this happened. And when he get out, you can pretty much see this like big ass, like 15-foot long boa constrictor busy swallowing a goblin, which may or may not be one of the goblins that was out there with you. One of the goblins that, if you remember, was with Fiddlehead when he attacked you. So it could be Kolgik, but you're not 100% sure because you can't really see, because pretty much the front third to half of the body is inside the snake's mouth already.
So, if no one else is going to do anything, Mogmurch is going to start screaming that he's seen what do they call it? A crusher snake.
Mm-hmm.
And run towards the rest of them.
Run away from the snake?
Yes, towards the rest of the group.
Okay.
Like just warning them that there's a big-ass snake over on that side.
So, you'll run to all of you. The rest of you will see, again, the blackened body, clothes all singed, kind of running towards you, flailing the arms, warning you that there's a crusher snake back there where the screams are coming from. And you all hear it. And to Chuffy, it's just, you almost see it happening in slow-mo. It just looks so beautiful, the way he's kind of flailing, and the black skin, and the way the clothing is singed. It just looks so pretty to you. And he seems to almost be kind of moving in slow-mo and kind of talking in slow motion as he goes like, "Pressure snake." It's one of the most pretty things you've seen in a very long time. What do you want to do?
Chuffy's gonna run towards Mogmurch, kind of smiling with his tongue sticking out like a dog. Hands flailing around and kind of run around Mogmurch.
Okay, Mogmurch, as you're running and things, you see Chuffy, this like really weird look on his face, his eyes wide open, pupils all dilated, tongue hanging out, comes running towards you and running circles around you as you're running. What would the rest of you like to do?
I would like to. No. I'd kind of like to just hang back still for a bit. I'm still not decided on like what I want to do next.
Okay.
If any of you don't have a weapon, keep in mind Chuffy's dog slicer is still. Oh, is it not under? Because she fell on it.
Oh, it's under the thing.
Yes,
you're
he
right.
hasn't gotten out yet.
Of course, the sword is still lying under the body. And there's also still a piece of paper there that you left. And the empty bottles are still lying there as well. The folded piece of paper. But yes, that's very true.
Is it too late to like check what's on the paper? I
No,
mean, I haven't
not at all.
moved.
It's lying
I'm
there.
still
No, not at
standing
all. It's lying there. It's just lying on the ground.
Okay, can I take the paper and have a look at it?
As you open up the paper, you'll see a map of the area.
Oh.
And on the map, on the one side of the paper, and on the map, there's a big red X with some writing on it.
Oh.
And on the other side, it's all sparkly and little drawings on it. And the weirdest thing, it's got all this pretty sparkly writing on it. And it's got a picture of two heads. It looks like older children heads, together with a heart around them. But that's pretty much all you see. But it's very pretty little twirls all over it, and the picture at the bottom with the heart drawn around the two heads, all sparkly as well. But it is covered in all these sparkly, colored, pretty words.
Did we just kill a mum?
None of the pictures look like her. No. It's two. It's two halflings, so they look kind of childlike, but they do age. Even though their face look childlike, they kind of do age them. So that's what I'm saying. When it looks like two childlike, a male and a female, two childlike faces, but older childlike faces inside the heart. And remember as well, there was the map drawn on the other side with the X, with an X on it. Somewhere near, if you kind of look at it, it's kind of near your village, but not that near. So, which is kind of why they were on the same road, probably, as the road that would take you to the village.
I would like to. Can I do another thing? We're not like I can do more actions
Yeah.
there. I'm not like using.
Yes. No. You guys aren't bound. No. You guys can go ahead.
Can I take some of the ash or the soot or whatever that's around that area? Or I don't know how close I am to her body.
You right there. You can go ahead. You're right there by the body.
I just want to take like some blood or something, and he's going to like smear it over the words.
Okay.
But keep the map just so that you can see.
Cool.
I don't know if pictures are also kind of like.
No, pictures are fine. Pictures are fine. Just words are not good.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I'm going to like smear it and like scratch up over the words.
Okay.
And then keep the paper.
Perfectly fine. That's perfectly fine. Does anyone else want to do anything?
Mogmurch is going to give his dog slicer that he cannot use to Chuffy.
Okay, Mogmurch. His dog slicer. Mogmurch.
He took the dog slicer that was.
No. It is giving it some. No. That's fine. I'm just removing it off your thing. Don't worry. I'm just removing it off of your inventory. That's all. So you've taken that and you've given it to. There we go. You've taken your dog slicer. There we go. Done. And handed it. There we go. Across. Perfect. We're all done.
And then in probably slow-mo to Chuffy, Mogmurch is going to say, "We kill body crusher."
With you saying and giving Chuffy the sword, he's gonna kind of, with big eyes looking at you, almost like they twinkling, and his tongue still sticking out. He's gonna walk towards you and try and lick you.
Okay. Guys, keep in mind as well, you also have your boons that you can use. Just putting it out there again. And how would you react to that with Chuffy coming towards you, look starry-eyed, about to try and lick you? There we go. There we go.
Well, I'm like kind of burnt to a crisp, so yeah. Go for it.
And covered in swamp water, just really not smelling that great. So okay. So it tastes kind of salty and earthy and not entirely good, kind of like dirty water as you lick it. That taste does kind of come through. Even that dirty water, old stale water taste, kind of salty water, kind of cuts through your high, but you're kind of like still there, but that does kind of hit you that this does not taste good at all. Anyone else want to try anything? Check the body, search the body. Anything else? Go and take on the crusher. Reta, Poog. Anything more from your side?
I really feel that I don't want to take on that thing by myself. So it has to be like a collective agreement that we'll take on that snake.
Well, so far we've got one taker and one kind of unsure, licking face, not quite sure what else he wants to do, and one sort of on it. So,
No, just no.
okay, Rita's like, nope,
Nope.
leave the snake, not interested.
Yeah, no, I like my head attached to my body, thanks.
I'm assuming we don't know anything about the snakes. Like, so we don't know anything about them.
Well,
It's
I
a-
was screaming that there's a snake there.
Yeah, it's a constrictor. It's a basically an anaconda, boa constrictor. It's basically, you know what it is. So it's basically a big ass snake that usually crushes goblins and then eats them. You know, that's why it's called a crusher snake.
Yeah, yeah.
That you do know, and you do know it's a big ass snake.
Yeah, but it's not something like, you know, for instance, we could go run back and warn the village about that there's like this really
They
big
probably know about it
predator.
because they do. They probably know about it. I mean, they do live in the swamps around the village. They do know about them. If you want to warn them that it's there, you're more than welcome.
You know, I feel so deep in my soul that it doesn't matter what we do. If we kill this thing and we take back its head as a trophy, that old goblin lady is still going to be like, "You're late."
Okay, well, I played it better than I thought I did because that's pretty much, yeah, that would pretty much be the attitude.
It's like, never mind that we're carrying this giant snake that's like our natural predator into the village. But no, you're late. Okay, I'm happy to do whatever if so we're kind of like on the fence. Chuffy, what is Chuffy's feeling about it?
That's Chuffy's high. I wouldn't ask what his feelings are at all.
Chuffy's still like, woo! That's the good stuff. Keep in mind as well, I mean, you guys have been basically caged with being fed the basic minimum. I mean, last night was the first night you slept in a bed and got a proper meal. So this is like the highlight of his life. Best day ever so far.
Mogmurch is gonna try and train Chuffy and say like, sit.
Well, you can go ahead. How would Chuffy react to that?
Chuffy would go on all fours and kind of sniff the ground around you. With having that dog slicer that you gave him kind of in front of him. So awkwardly swinging it and pointing it, almost barely missing feet and things.
Wow. Okay.
Walking around in circles, sniffing the ground.
Poog and Reta. What do you want to do as a group now? Keep in mind as well, I mean, also what you would know is the snake's pretty much by now eaten someone, so it probably won't be looking for a meal again for at least a week or two, which may or may not have been Kolgig.
What else is there to do besides snake and the high Chuffy?
Search the body, go back to the village.
I think I'd rather search the body. Seems like
Yeah.
something productive to do.
Okay.
I feel that also with Chuffy and Mogmurch, Chuffy being high, and I think it's Mogmurch that's on like 1 life left.
Yeah.
I feel that maybe this is a fight we should save for another day.
Okay.
Not after the snake is like just eaten and it's got its energy
Perception.
back.
Yeah. Please. Yes. Yes. Thank you, Rita. Please. Perception.
That's 25 for perception.
Oh, you rolled already. Sorry. My bad. I missed the roll. while you're searching deeper around the body, you find, my bad. Sorry, guys, I completely missed the first message. You find a hidden pocket. And when you pull out the pocket, you find a little bottle. And in it are 8 baby teeth. And also a drawing made in crayons. Looks like it was made by a small person with a picture of a blonde elf and a smaller elf, also with blonde hair, standing next to it with a whole bunch of hearts around the picture.
Did she kill her mother?
He was blonde. He is an elf. And there's a picture of a smaller elf next to her with hearts around it, and she has the baby teeth. So by baby teeth, I mean obviously the teeth that fall out that you give to the that you leave out for the tooth fairy, those baby teeth in a jar. So probably a picture of her and that her daughter made for her that she's now carrying around along with the child's baby teeth as a souvenir.
So did we kill someone's mom? Basically.
That's pretty much it. Everyone has a mother. Everyone, yeah.
Okay.
So you find a little picture of, like I said, a badly crayon drawing picture of a blonde, pointy-eared woman, half elven, with a smaller one and a bunch of hearts between them, and then the little jar with the 8 teeth in it.
Well, the worst I did was just give her a sore foot, so I'm okay. my conscience is fine.
Do you want to head back to the village?
I do.
I also do.
Mogmurch is going to try and convince Chuffy to put away the dog slicer and go get Chuffy's actual dog slicer.
Okay. And Chuffy?
Chuffy kind of gonna look up to Mogmurch, confused, and then, like what dogs do, scratch the ear with the back leg.
Okay. Mogmurch, can I just mention to you, you do realize you have a potion with the picture of the chickie on it, which was giving off vibes of healing.
Yeah, I know. That's fine. I don't want to drink that now.
Just putting it out there. Putting it out there.
Okay, so Mogmurch is going to give Chuffy the other sword so that he's got kind of a bit more balance, like a sword in each hand. And then he's going to try and ride Chuffy.
Oh my word. Okay. Okay, I'm going to ask you, Chuffy, what are you going to do? Let's start there. While the rest of the people, while the other two are walking back to the village, you two are doing your own thing. What are you going to do, Chuffy?
Okay.
He does give Chuffy a second sword, just saying.
Okay, Chuffy's not going to be able to go on all fours carrying 2 swords.
Yeah.
So Chuffy will kind of look at both swords. How do you want to... This is going to sound very strange. How are you going to mount him?
Probably just like sit on his shoulders.
And jump onto his back.
Okay, with you trying to do that, Chuffy's going to just kiss the ground hard. Still holding both swords kind of now almost behind his back, but yeah, Chuffy's just gonna be slap and kiss the ground hard.
Which means you'd kind of take a tumble, trying to get onto him. And you kind of land kind of land into it, almost falling as he takes a dive. And you kind of slide off the back and kind of stumble as well. What do you want to do now? He kind of Chuffy kind of lift up his face, all covered in, as Chuffy can feel that's like smooth, mushy, kind of running down his face mud, kind of a weird sensation. Not necessarily bad, not necessarily good, just kind of odd, and just feels like tingling as the mud runs down your face. Chuffy, your turn.
Chuffy's gonna just walk past Mogmurch and then try and kind of lick the mud and awkwardly kind of lick it off. Still holding both swords. Stop, look at Mogmurch for 1 or 2 seconds, and then just walk past, still trying to lick off the mud.
If you lick off the mud, it kind of tastes like mud. It's kind of crunchy and gritty, and there might be a bug in it or two. But hey, it's no worse than the food you had when you were in the cages. And just kind of chew it and fills up. It's kind of, the high is kind of wearing off. It's starting to taste a bit icky. And things are starting to come back into focus and they're starting to look normal. And it's kind of like, what a bummer. Things are back to normal again. But it's starting to kind of slowly wear off and things starting to come back to normal. Mogmurch.
At the end with that, we're all heading back to town.
Okay.
I think that's enough goblin shenanigans for now.
As you head back into town, you can kind of see the all the villages as you head towards the gate. All the villagers are standing around the hall, and you do see. Excuse me, sorry about that. They're all busy standing around there. You do see, of course, besides you sitting there, off in the distance, kind of where they are, is Rempy sitting in amongst them, and they're busy looking around, looking at Rempy kind of chatting. And as you kind of get there, eventually, kind of Loptop walks towards you and goes, "You took you long enough to get back. I didn't think you'd come back at all. Brunstow be dangerous today. Where is Kettlehead and Gullkick?"
Gullkick, snake food, Kettlehead, and then Mogmurch is going to take out the meat that he carved off of Kettlehead and be like, Kettlehead.
Oh, it's a pity about Gullkick. I never liked Kettlehead anyway. But this be a dangerous time. Florb, to a stranger in the road this morning, pointy-eared Longshank, with sparkly hat and bright wagon, had funny horse with them. Go get your stabby stuff. We'll have to find her and give her a good lick-toad welcome. First, wear your toad.
Mogmurch is just going to look at Poog, who's wearing the hat, back at the lady who just said that there's someone with that hat.
Yeah, he's gonna like slowly take that off of his head and just hide it behind his back.
Chuffy's gonna start jumping, kind of excitedly, pointing towards Poog.
And she's going to kind of look at you and look kind of just like face palm her head and goes, "You licked toad, didn't you?"
Chuffy's just gonna look at her.
Doesn't literally mean lick toad. She's gonna like sigh and shake her head like, ugh.
Mogmurch is also going to present his frog or his toad.
You're gonna kind of look it over and point you towards where everyone's standing, kind of gathered around Renpi, where all the rest of the village is gathered. Gonna kind of just point you in that direction. Anyone else?
Question: do we still have our toads? Did we like pick them up again? Because
You would have carried them with you. No, you would have carried them with you.
okay,
It was just the people with more than one toad who may have gotten rid of a toad.
yeah, okay. No, then we'll also just show her the toads and
She's
things.
gonna kind of nod and point you in that direction. He's gonna, as you walk, he's gonna kind of look at the hat and kind of point at you and say, "What else did you find?"
Poog's just gonna look at her.
If you kind of
and,
look at her, as you kind of see
gaslight
the
her.
like the realization dawning in her face that she just mentioned someone with a multicolored hat, and you're standing with the hat behind your back.
He's just gonna try and gaslight her and just say, grabby cats, and then continue walking.
Can I show her the picture and the baby teeth?
Oh,
You're gonna look at those and go, this not look good. You find anything else?
Mogmurch is just like, as he's walking, he's just gonna nonchalantly say, "We kill long shank, pointy ear, yellow hair."
You? Really?
He's then gonna point to Chuffy and say, "Well, he dropped his sword and she fell on it, so maybe she killed herself."
That sounds about right. That coming from you, that sounds about right. But there was nothing else there? We need to know what she was doing here. Was she coming to attack the village? What was she doing? This is dangerous times.
Mogmurch is gonna take out the potion with her face on it and say, "We found this."
She kind of hand and take a bit and like sniff it and kind of like sneeze and goes, this smell like cheap socks.
Sorry, she said what?
This smell like Chief's socks. I just give it back to you.
I know that giving her the map is probably what she's referring to, but I don't know if I trust her enough that,
Yeah, that's fine.
you know.
As you guys go down, you head towards the where everyone else is gathering, and you hear Renpi carrying on with her story about how she had been at the hut and had presented her code there, and how she had felt great about it, and they kind of form a line in front of the hall, and he walks in, and they'll kind of slap her on the back as she goes in. The whole village is lined up now, and Loptop comes up kind of behind you and kind of pushes you from behind, and says, "Your turn, your turn." Kind of
I
pushing
think
you towards where
Mogmurch is
kind of
kind of
pushing you
lagging behind a
towards
bit.
where the people have lined up on either side, like two rows, on towards the entrance of the hall, and Renpia is kind of marching to the hall, like nodding her head and almost like dancing, with you guys knowing full well that this is all a lot of bull that she's fed them.
Yeah, I think Mogmurch is lagging behind a bit with the burns and the damage he's taken, so.
Yeah, well, I think we're all just gonna walk in then, if I'm correct in assuming.
You guys will kind of walk in, and as you walk in, they all kind of welcome you and give us some harder, some something to slap on the back as you go past. Of course, for Mogmurch, this is not going to be a pleasant experience. But pretty much the whole tribe slaps you on the shoulder as you go past, kind of a welcome to the tribe. And as you kind of get inside, you notice the area's been cleared. Up on the stage, let me get to it. Sitting in his sitting in his throne is Chief Renwattle Gutwad, with his white milky eye and his sagging jaw and his big belly. And you're just hit with this amazing feeling of awe. You remember as well that you've seen him, because remember the cages were across from where he was where his the building was, but probably the oldest goblin you've ever seen. And goblins live for about 20 years. And the story goes that the youngest goblin in the villages remembers him being chief when they were still born. So he is incredibly old for a goblin. He must be at least 40. You know as well that he's built up this amazing knowledge in all these years and his magical powers. And even just the sound of his voice is known to drive goblins mad or to make their heads explode with what he has to tell them. So he just sits there. And Slorb, the second in charge, the one who you saw talking to Kettlehead, does all the talking. He's also an old goblin, not nearly as old as what the chief is, but because of his age, he can talk to the chieftain without anything happening to him. So he's the chieftain's spokesperson. He's sitting kind of on the left in a slightly lower throne in front of him as well, kind of eyeing you as you walk in. And they kind of, as you guys head in, everyone else comes in behind you and kind of starts filling out the hall and all sitting down. And Grammel, the witch doctor of the city, kind of walks up to you, walks up to where Mogmurch is and just kind of shakes his head and goes like, come and see me later, he says to you. He's got like a scalp on his head, which looks like dreadlocks hanging down with all kind of like colored beads on them. The hair's all gray. It's obviously not his, but that's what he wears as a thing. And he's got this like weird staff with some kind of skull, animal skull on top, not quite recognizable for what it is. He just like shakes his head at you again and just nods, and again walks away going like, what do you want to do? And you guys all just again just wondering in amazement that Chief Gatwad has graced you with his presence. He just kind of looks out over the gathering from his high up throne with his one good eye. Anyone want to do anything?
I feel that our Poog would probably go and just go not too close to the throne, obviously, that's chair thing, but just close enough and just bow in his general direction.
The chief's just going to shake his head, nod his head towards you. And as he does that, excuse me, we're going to kind of, I've forgotten his name now.
Second in command, I take it.
Slorp, that's his name, Slorp. Slorb's going to look at you going, not so close. You're new to the tribe. Step away. You don't know his great power. He would destroy you with but a look. The cheek of these young ones. And waves you away with his other hand. Anyone else want to do anything?
Mogmurch is going to kneel down where he is, present his toad, and then sing his song.
As you can hear, Loptop at the back just like goes, and thinks, didn't you do that already? You should have done that. Where's Kettlehead? He was my favorite.
Mogmurch is going to take out Kettlehead's flesh again and just put it down on the ground and say, Kettlehead.
I don't believe that for a second. And kind of you see the chief's eyes kind of widen as he sees that, and he just sits back in his chair again. And he looks at the hat that you have, that Poog's got, and he kind of points it and he goes, "Where did you get that?" And everyone's heads kind of snap and look towards you at the same time. The whole tribe is glaring at you at the moment. And he's pointing his finger at you.
Pooh's going to look at them and, instead of being shy about it, like shy at first, but then it's actually just going to get a bit cocky and be like, well, I took it from that yellow-haired lady.
Yellow hair, pointy ear, long shank.
Yes,
what
that one.
Else you find she be a threat? We saw it. The chief saw it. She is a threat. What did you find there? Don't lie to me, young one. I will have the chief pop your head like a pimple. With that, he kind of looks across at Chuffy, am I correct? Who's got the
Yes, Chuffy's got the balls and stuff, yeah.
kind of just like looks meaningfully at Chuffy.
Chuffy's gonna, with that, gonna kind of jump and point towards the hat. Poog has it, hey?
Yeah.
Yeah, towards that Poog's hat, and then dramatically, comically try and reenact what happened. So he'll take like one of the swords and put it like underneath his arm to like say, oh, stabbed, and then twirl around and then fall on his back with his tongue sticking out.
At that, a bunch of the goblins in the rest all start laughing and clapping their hands. And Rob will just look at you and just kind of lift the corner of his lip, will just kind of lift. He goes, "If this be true, good job. But it still doesn't solve the problem. Our scouts told us her horsey got away with the cart. Where were they going? What were their plans?"
Poog's going to take out the paper and hold it up to the
As
chief.
you do that, you see the chief's eyes grow wide and slopes as well, and they both spit on the floor and make like their protection from evil sign. And he goes, "Horrible words! Shiny, horrible words! It must be magic. Maybe the worse magic than regular words." Chief kind of looks at you. "These new goblins are heroes. They have returned with the horrible news. There is magic, horrible, horrible, twinkly magic here. Sparkly words. That means there must be something bad that they're planning. But we be goblins. We be the baddest goblins. Licktoads will march on Longshank word makers and smash them." And the whole tribe starts chanting, "Light the fire, sharpen the blade. We be goblins, we go raid." And they chant and they chant, and the chief just kind of nods his head. And Slope holds up his hands, trying to calm everyone down. when they've all calmed down, he looks at you, looks at your group, the four of you, and he goes, "These new tribe heroes will lead the raid. You may take Renpi with you, and anyone else that wants to join the raid may join. You march at first light. Meeting adjourned." And he claps his hands, and everyone gets up and starts leaving, all chatting like excitedly, like some kind of new energy in the thing. And even Lobtop walks across to you and like slaps you on the back, goes, "You did better than I expected. There might be hope for you yet." And then also walks out. And the king just kind of sits there, and the chief, sorry, just kind of sits there eyeballing you. Glob kind of rubs his chin. You can obviously he's planning something, but and again, in your minds, you do remember that Heddlehead did not take part in any of the trials you did. And also, he went out, him and Renpi and Gulkick, his two, both sidekicks would be the best way of putting it, were sent out before you were to go and do the Licktoad mission. So it kind of dawns on you that Heddlehead was probably his favorite amongst the goblins that were let loose that day. And as the last person to leave out is Grammel with his dreadlocked hair, and he kind of points at
Mogmurch. Who
Mogmurch.
follows him? Like, yeah.
He kind of points at Mogmurch and says to him, "I'll see you later," and kind of marches out there, pulls out like a leafed, like a cigar, kind of something rolled out of leaves, and kind of lights it up and takes a deep whiff and like, "I'll definitely see you later," and walks out. What do the rest of you want to do?
Have we seen like the whole village camp area? Or
Yep.
Is there some places that we haven't seen on this?
You are more than welcome to wander around the village. I'll take you back to the actual village map. But let me quickly. I'm going to do this. It's going to be a lot quicker. You. Let's try that again. Let's quickly get this. I'll give you guys another full map of the village. It's not a problem at all. There we go. And by the magic of PowerPoint, there's the village. The meeting hall up top here is where you all are. There's the guard posts, which are now empty. The whelping pins on and then there's all the huts you slept. You guys slept in one of these huts, but that's pretty much where you've been. You haven't been to the storehouse, Slorb's hut, or anywhere near the residence of the chief. But as you can see, the whelping pens right across here, so you would see him every morning or afternoon as he walked past there. And in the biggest hut in the middle, that's where you do happen to know that the witch doctor, that is where he has his healing tent. And when I say hut, these are big buildings. These are like hostels. These are built for like, each hut is big enough for 8 or 10 goblins to actually sleep in.
What would be in the storehouse? Sorry.
No, go ahead. You want to go ahead and check out the storehouse?
Like, I mean, like in a general sense, what is a storehouse? It's just like food
It
and
would
stuff,
be
isn't it?
pretty much, being goblins, there's pretty much everything in there. There's where you store some of your food, the weapons, the shield, rope, fishing nets, pretty much everything that isn't put somewhere else is kind of just chucked in there.
Okay. I think I'd like to check it out if everybody else would like to go as well. Stealthily, I would guess, because I feel like we shouldn't be going in there. I don't know.
Probably not without permission.
We're the
Also-
heroes of the town. I mean, come on.
For now. And when you only
Mogmurch
live,
is gonna make his way towards the healer's hut, though. He's not feeling too great right now.
when you're, we only live like 20 years, things lose being great very quickly. No, cool. So Mogmurch is going to head towards the healer's hut. Poog is going to try and sneak into the storeroom. What would the rest of you like to do? No, the storehouse, so not the storeroom.
Rita's gonna accompany Poog to the storeroom as well.
Okay. And that would leave Chuffy, and pretty much by now you're sober again, Chuffy. By this time you've kind of sobered up, kind of got a bit of a headache. You're not feeling as big and big or strong anymore. You're kind of feeling yourself again, and you're feeling a little bit nauseous. That swamp water and that mud is kind of churning around in your stomach. The other mud's kind of started hardening on your face and starting to pull a bit, and your eyes are kind of burning a bit, but nothing too drastic.
Chuffy is lay down and take a nap.
Lick the bird again.
It's going to take that on and kind of take him in the meeting hall, or are you going to head towards the huts? Because right now you're all still in the meeting hall, except for the other three that have kind of headed out. Two towards the storeroom, and the other one towards the healer's hut.
He'd move out of the meeting hall and find, what is the weather like?
It's sunny day, nice weather, not a cloud in the sky, pretty moderate heat. It's a little bit. It's obviously it's being a swamp, and with the water right there, it's quite humid. But on that, pretty good day.
I think Chuffy would go out of the meeting hall and in one of the walkways from the meeting hall to the guard post, that little walkway there.
Yeah.
Kind of just plop in the very middle of it, if there's sun, in the sun.
Yeah. No, there's sun. It's a pretty good sunny day. No, cool. Gonna plop down there and take a snooze. Okay. Right. Let's start off with well, gonna pop down and take a quick snooze. Let me quickly switch to Chuffy. You kind of wander into this healing tent, kind of like a sauna in there. It's like super hot, and he's got these coals, and there's like heat emanating from them. There's like smoke. It's not actually a fire, just some warm coals. All kinds of weird things all around the sides, little bottles with stuff in it, and weeds, and parts of animals, and a jar with an actual toad in it. It's really weird. And he's kind of sitting on this mat that he's got made out of straw. It's got all kinds of colors on it. It kind of looks like a tie-dye shirt that he's got on, that he's sitting on. He's kind of smoking on these rolled up leaves. And he's like, "Come on in. I'll heal you up quick." And he
So-
kicks.
With the class that Mogmurch is, he's gonna be like a kid in a candy store here.
Cool. I think it's gonna be like, "Go ahead, kid. It's the best time. Just when you're done, come over here. I got some stuff for you."
Mogmurch is gonna inquire if anything goes boom boom.
Not in here. Not with these. Man, this is good stuff. Not with these coals over here, Matt. That I put somewhere else. The stuff in here is purely for healing. Bring me those 2 bottles over there, the red one and the that looks like green, I think. Bring those over here.
Mogmurch is gonna try his best to bring the jars that he needs.
You kind of bring them to him, kind of throws them together and mixes them up in front of him and kind of picks it up and with his hands just kind of smears it all over your body. Smells really funky, like kind of roots and vegetables. Not necessarily bad, but not necessarily good either. And he like covers every part of you that he can see the burns on. He just rubs it on and he goes, leave that on overnight. Go wash it off tomorrow. You'll be good as new. Okay, gotta go. I'm gonna go speak to the spirits now. And he kind of puts out his thing into his drink and just flops over backwards.
So
Chuffy.
Mogmurch is gonna pick up whatever he was smoking and then try and smoke it himself.
You take a hit and it just feels like acid in your lungs, man. It is just super thing. And you just like start coughing. It's like, and you kind of hear him like giggle and then snore. He's like, it is probably the most foul tasting stuff, but you do feel a bit of a buzz. Your head feels like woo, a little bit like woozy, and things seem to kind of go in and out of focus, but it's pretty much all that happened. And your lungs feel like they're on fire, and your throat and your mouth, where the smoke went in, feel like they're on fire. And your feels like you just, your lungs feel like you can't breathe. It was like really foul.
Is there anything left of the whatever he was smoking?
A little bit, about an inch or so left.
Yeah. Mogmurch is gonna throw that onto the coals and let the coals burn it, and then just inhale the smoke that's gonna fill up the room.
Again, it just kind of burns. Your eyes start watering. Doesn't really change much else, but it feels like everything. Your eyes are burning now. Your lungs feel like they're burning. And you can just hear him snoring away behind you, deeply, deeply discussing very delicate matters, obviously, with the ancestors in a language that only Grammel and the ancestors can understand. It kind of sounds like now the rest of you, you're heading towards the storehouse, and please make me, whoops, there we go, stealth checks as soon as you're trying to get in there without anyone seeing you.
Okie dokie.
It's basically 1 die 20 plus your dexterity modifier. Excuse me. I think unless you've got stealth on your sheets, I don't think you've got stealth on your sheets, do you? I'll check.
Yeah, the
I
goblins have
do,
quite high
yeah.
stealth. It's like
Okay.
+10 on both of them, I believe.
Okay, cool. No, thank you. Sorry guys, it's like I've got like 8 sheets open in front of me at the same time. Yeah. Poog is +8.
Why is mine less?
Your dexterity is lower, I think. Yeah.
Isn't the stealth +10?
Yeah.
Okay. Plus. Okay, I'm gonna guys, I apologize. I'm on the wrong things. Could be +10. I'm on the wrong character sheets. I apologize. I'm on the character sheets from WB Goblins 1, which is where we're a bit different. Okay, so cool. Wow. Okay, go. Reta and Poog. Cool. So you kind of stealthily start moving towards there. And as you're almost at the door, a goblin from the top of the guardhouse pokes his head out looking at Reta and says, What are you doing here? You know you're not allowed here. Head on back to where you should be, and I won't tell anyone about this. Do you have anything to eat, by the way? I'm a little bit hungry. And again, he's only seen Reta. He's looking at Reta. Poog
Can I
completely
just
got.
can I just ask quickly why Reta would be seen but not Poog?
Oh, sorry, he sees Poog. My bad, I got them the wrong around. Poog, sorry. Reta got past. I apologize. I read that the wrong way around. Looking at Poog, sorry. Reta got past. Reta's kind of at the door. Because you can see there's a door that goes first the storehouse from there. So Rita is kind of saying, he kind of looks at Poog. I apologize. He looks at Poog and kind of says, "What are you doing here? You got anything to eat, by the way? I'm kind of hungry. It's been a long shift."
Poog's going to. So, sorry, where are we? Just on the map, quickly.
Okay, on the map.
Which?
Do you see where the hut? There's the hut, and then there's the
Yes.
storehouse, and there's a little
Yes.
kind of
Gap.
gap in between. Well, it would actually be another room. It's actually like a little room in between. At the door between the guardhouse and the storehouse, there's a door there.
Yes.
Rita's kind of standing at that door. You're kind of standing just behind it, just out of the door, and the guard's kind of looking outside of the guard post directly at you, kind of out of a window in the guard post, looking directly at you, kind of leaning out the window, talking to you. So the guard's literally right across from you. They could probably reach out and touch him.
Okay. Poog's going to just say, no, I'm going into the hut. So that hut that's right there.
Okay.
To say, oh, I'm also, hungry. Hopefully we can both find some food.
I can't leave my post, so bring me something back, okay?
He's going to kind of just give him like a thumbs up and quickly head into that hut. Is there anybody in the hut?
Yeah, it's just like goblins milling about, doing their average stuff. Some of them sleeping, some of them cooking meals, some of them eating. Just 4 or 5 goblins just doing like general stuff. One of the two of them will kind of look up at you as you come in and just ignore you.
Would it be possible for me to roll another stealth check?
Well, it would be a bit difficult if you want to try and head back out again.
No, there's 2 doors there. It looks so. Once you go into the hut,
yeah. So
there's another door that goes to the middle room.
No, you could go through that door. People are allowed in and out of there. That is perfectly fine. You'd be able to go through. You can make a stealth check to try and thing it, but people are kind of looking at you when you walked in, so it would kind of be difficult to make a stealth check. But you are welcome to go through that door.
So if I can go through that door without doing a stealth check, it's fine. But then the
Okay.
door from that small room into the storehouse.
Okay, well, let me first get to that room. When you walk into that room, you kind of see it's kind of a pantry. There's a whole bunch of stuff in there. There's cheese and bread and dried fish and just a whole bunch of food and stuff lying around there. A table with a knife. No one's in there, but that's pretty much all there is. So it's pretty much a pantry where there's a bunch of food is stored in there. Stuff that's not going to go rotten too soon, but that's pretty much what's there.
Can I take the knife that is there, as well as a few pieces of food? Do I need to be specific about what food it is?
No. Just a handful of food is good enough. I'll put in a handful of food. I'm not going to be specific about it.
Okay, cool. And then I'm going to try and make my way into the storehouse. By this point, I'm assuming Reta would be in there?
Well, Rita's on her way there. As you get to the storehouse, you try and wiggle the door's been locked. It is not open. Rita, what would you like to do? You were standing at the door to the room beside the storehouse.
Yeah, I think she'd like to go in. She passed out. She had a long day.
Okay.
So I think Rita would try and go through the door and into the storehouse, see if that door
When you
is
go into the
unlocked or
door,
not.
what you basically see is it's an armory. There's dog slicers and some armor and a shield and a helmet just kind of tossed everywhere. It's lying on the floor. There's no real rhyme or reason. There's a spear against the wall. It's no real reason, no real any kind of way for it to be arranged. It's all kind of just lying around there. And as you get to the storehouse door, you also notice it is locked.
Did Reta hear what the guard told Poog?
Yeah, you would have heard it as well. You was right there. Yeah, you would have heard you were standing right there.
Okay. So I think Rita's probably gonna follow Poog's movements, and as soon as she gets to the food, she's gonna take like an entire wheel of cheese towards the guard.
Okay.
And
as
then
you
tell
see,
the guard.
you see his
is
eyes like light up when he sees you walking towards him. He goes like, cheese.
So Rita's gonna look at the guard and then say, "Can I have a peek in the storehouse, and you can have this whole wheel for yourself?"
You're not allowed in there. You know that.
Not
There's nothing.
alone.
There's nothing in there. Allowed in there. There's nothing in there for you to see. Give me the cheese. Give me the cheese.
Who's got the key?
Not me. Probably Slorp. I have no idea. I just guard here. That's my job. Don't ask me these difficult questions, please, man. Just give me the cheese.
Is Slorb in his hut?
You haven't seen Slorp or the chief leave the meeting hall.
So with that information, hopefully Poog is there to hear it as well, and then Rita's gonna give the cheese to the guard,
Mm-hmm.
and then
And he's gonna
look
start.
at Poog and say, "Shall we search Slorb's hut?" Not hard enough for the guard to hear, of course.
And the guy's just like face first, trying the cheese, like straight out of the wheel, not even looking left or right, just chowing down cheese, waxed and all, just chowing down on the cheese. It's starting to head into kind of later in the day now. It's kind of the sun's kind of setting.
Question.
Yeah.
If I were to use burning hands and melt the lock, like
You
what
could-
kind of lock is it?
It's well, you don't know. You just can't open the door. It would be kind of just a lock with it, where you put a key, like a straightforward ordinary lock. You could go ahead and give it a try. Roll. Go ahead.
Oh, sorry. Would it cause like a loud ruckus kind of thing? Or do you think I could pull this off by being stealthy-ish?
I don't think it would cause a ruckus. My main point being is, I mean, you are going to, with burning hands, you're going to put fire against a wooden door or against the lock of a wooden door. But do me a favor, please roll me a die 8.
A die 8.
Yeah, one die. Excuse me, I got hiccups. Die 8, please.
Okay.
We might burn down the goblin village. At least goblins like fire, so that's not a bad thing.
Wow. Okay, you hold your hand against there, and you feel the metal getting up really, really hot and kind of popping. It does leave a singe mark against the wood, but you do kind of hear like a click from inside the lock. And there's pretty much a melted piece of, or just like one big melted piece of gunk now.
Lovely. We did it.
Open the door and pretty much inside is just little bits of everything, from straw to some weapons to some cheese to some pretty much everything you could think of is in there. However, besides that, there is in the corner a little box which does seem to be the only thing that's not just pretty much lying around. It was just tossed in here.
Perfect.
A wooden box. It's wooden as well. It's, small wooden box.
Can I cast detect magic?
Yeah, of course.
Please.
You do not detect any magic anywhere around the room.
Right. Can I go to the box and
Yep.
touch
Mhm.
it?
You touch the box, it's cool. It's a wooden box. The wood feels a little bit dusty as you look at it. It's kind of dusty, but it's there's a latch, but there's no lock. There's a latch on it, but it's wooden and it's quite thick wood. It seems to have been at some point really well taken care of, not so much anymore. It's kind of worn a bit, but it looks at one point if there was kind of carvings around it. Kind of it was carved, but it's kind of lost the thing. You can't really see what it was anymore. There was stuff carved in it at one point, especially on the lid.
And inside?
I don't know. You'd have to open it.
Oh, can I open it, please?
Please make a reflex roll.
Oh. Immediately regretting this. Reflex.
I think yours is
Plus 2.
2. Oh, yeah, that's what I thought. Yep. 1 die 20 plus 2. Yeah, it's a pretty good roll. You kind of stumble back, and as the lid flips open, this Jack in the Box, this like thing pops out with a clown's head on it going, and you just manage to avoid knocking over everything around you. And the only thing is just this thing going, and it kind of flops down again in front of you.
Oh, yes, sir.
You do start hearing footsteps coming towards you with the weird noise that was just heard.
Okay, love that. Can I quickly grab some weapons, like anything, just one random thing and get out?
Yeah, you can grab it. You kind of, where are you going out?
Hold on, let me make the map a bit bigger.
There's 2 doors. One, you are now in the bottom corner, and that's where the box was. So there's a door directly across from you. That's where you came in and you melted the lock. And then there's the other door on the right-hand side.
Where are the footsteps coming from?
From the hut, mostly from the hut side, you're hearing the footsteps. But yeah, pretty much from the hut side, you would hear the footsteps coming. So kind of heading into the pantry, from the hut into the pantry.
Oh, see, that's unfortunate.
So, with Reta being there and being closer to the door,
Yeah, you would have heard it as well.
she's gonna close the door that Poog went in and kind of stand in front of it to kind of hide the fact that it is broken, and just look very concernedly at the door at the hallway, like the sound came from that direction, not from behind her.
2 or 3 of the, okay, from where you're saying, 2 or 3 of the goblins are going to come out. What was that? What was that?
Rita's gonna say that It came from the hallway. Weird noise, wasn't it?
Kind of look. One of them kind of slowly walks towards the hallway, and the other one goes back and does whatever they're doing. With that gone, you hear someone struggling at the other door, kind of knocking. Who's in there? I dropped my cheese for you. Hello? Who's in there?
By this point, have the people that came from the hut gone back inside?
Yeah, one of them's gone inside, yes, and the other one's kind of wandering, not really gone inside, but wandering back towards the hallway.
Okay, well, Poog's going to kind of like peek at Reta through that little. I don't know if it left a gap in the door where the lock was.
It wouldn't. It's just melted. It's just all melted into one big like plastic, just one big metallic mess. There's not even a keyhole anymore.
Okay, well then
you would need to open the door to
Yeah.
or to speak through the door. I hope you can hear
Yeah.
on the other side.
Again, sorry, I'm just trying to think of where the person is standing or like
Okay.
where they're headed back to, just so I can,
Okay.
you know.
On the towards from your door, if I'm understanding correctly, this is what because they're heading the doorway that's in the passageway on the left-hand side. They're heading towards that doorway.
Okay.
So pretty much, because am I right? Is that where you sent them?
Yeah, the one that continued. The other one's back into the hut, right?
Yeah. So they're kind of heading out that doorway towards where the walkway is.
Okay, perfect. I'm going to then, I don't know if I can do a bit of a stealth or if I need to.
What do you want to do?
Get past the door, so go back out the way that I came in, and go quickly as though I'm going to the hut, but stop in the pantry and make it look like I've just come from the hut.
No, you don't fix. I'll allow it. But look, you kind of sneak out the door and kind of walk in there. I'm not going to kind of roll for me because the person's kind of just wandering around, not even paying attention. They walk out. In your hand, you now have the knife that you took, which is pretty much, don't know how much good it would be in a battle. It's kind of like a kitchen knife and a short spear that you picked up, covered in cobwebs and dirty and kind of rusted, but it's a spear, a short spear nonetheless.
Lovely. I don't think I can use a spear, can I? What weapons I'm allowed?
You should be allowed to use a spear. You can hang on to the spear.
Okay. All right. Yeah, I think then try and head back to a hut to go and sleep maybe.
Okay. You're going to head back to one of the huts to go and take a snooze, maybe get some food. Good, good. Can I ask Mogmurch to please make me a die 6 roll? Thank you. You actually feel your skin is starting to feel moist. It's starting to feel a little bit better. It's not as crackly and as pulley as it was. It's starting to feel a little bit better everywhere that they kind of smeared on the stuff. It's starting to feel a little bit better, a little bit more loose. You're not feeling as tight and as crackly as it was. But you are starting to feel a little bit, quite a lot better. It's soothing. You're feeling a lot more soothed than you were before. What would you like to do? Chuffy, are you still going to just sleep it off?
Chuffy will probably wake, or has woken up, probably just make his way to the hut.
Okay, cool. And just go and sleep it through the night. Okay, Mogmurch, that leaves you.
Mogmurch is going to eat the nuts that he found.
Uh-huh.
And some of his pumpkin seeds, and then sleep in the healer's hut.
Okay. And Reta.
Following Poog.
Okay, cool. So you guys all get a good night's sleep. Get all healed up. Let me quickly heal you up here. Mogmurch. Whoops. There we go. Get you all healed up. You're all good to go. Boom, boom, boom. Okay, cool. And early the next morning, you hear kind of like a horn sound out. Boop, 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 boop. And as you kind of wake up and head out into the common ground in the middle there, you see the village is kind of waiting. You can see, excuse me, the chieftain's not there, but there is definitely Slorb is there, and Renpy is there, not looking very happy at all, but all dressed up in their best leathers, dagger in hand, ready to go. Kind of what you're going to say is when Mogmurch, when you woke up, you kind of found a blanket thrown over you, really grotty blanket, but Grammel wasn't there anymore. The fire had obviously died out; it was dead. The coals are cold now, and you did remember he did tell you to wash off the stuff he put on you before you leave. But as the rest of you get there, there's kind of Renpy and 3 other goblins who look ready for war. One of them is actually the guy that you gave the cheese to, and he kind of gives you a thumbs up as you come out. He grins and there's little pieces of cheese in his teeth. Looks like he's pretty much ate cheese the whole night. Probably finished the whole roll. Still pieces of wax on his lips. But kind of they seem ready as you guys head out. And as you kind of walk past it, kind of they give you a kind of slow clap as you walk out and get ready for the raid. Anyone want to do anything before you leave the village?
Wash off the paste and hopefully get some better armor. I mean, I think my padded armor was burnt to a crisp.
Pretty much. Yeah, you can go ahead and wash it off. As you wash it off, you see actually your skin's a bit darker than what it was, and there's a few little cracks in it, but other than that, it looks pretty much what it was before. There's, again, especially where the the bomb had actually hit you, there it's very dark, but as it kind of goes out, your skin becomes lighter, almost what it was, but it is darker in color. It's more of a brown than a green, almost like a dark brown where the actual original burn was. But other than that, you look pretty good. There's a few little like where it would be scarring, especially in the middle, in the chest area where you were hit. There's a lot of, but it doesn't look too bad at all. But you want to go and you can go ahead to the armory and get yourself replenish your armor. You're pretty good at. You're welcome to do that. Anyone
and if
else?
there is a helmet, he'd like to take the helmet. He doesn't like his birthmark.
The helmet, unfortunately for you, you can't find one that fits.
Is there anything he could strap to his head to cover his birthmark?
You could probably grab like a rag and tie it around there, like a belt or something. Yep.
Sure, he's gonna do that and try and find something that could potentially go boom.
You're not really going to find anything anywhere around the armory. It's mostly just, knives and stuff. And remember, all of the good weapons would have been taken by the other people who had already in the raiding party with you. As you come out again, already you hear Slorb kind of, good luck and Godspeed. May you return in one piece, if possible. Go forth. And Loptop kind of nods as well and says, remember what I told you yesterday? Try not to die. And as you kind of take the lead, you walk down the passageway, following the map as best you can. As you guys can see, the Cave of Dark Furies was up there. The Licktoad village is up here. That's where you are. And Paddlefoot Farm is where they're heading to. So you kind of just follow the river down. Takes actually quite a long time to get there. It takes the better part of a day. It's actually quite afternoon by the time you guys get there. Because as you break out of the forest that you were walking through, you see a farm in front of you. And stuff seems to be happening. There's people, there's Longshanks moving around, there's paper and cloth hanging from the barn and the houses, and there seems to be something going on. There's music being played, there's tables laid out, and there's food and drink all around the tables. On one of the tables, instead of one of the tables, is this huge cake. It's like 4 or 5 tiers high. It's got a little man and a woman on top. It's at least 2 goblins tall, and it's just got icing and custard like dripping out of it. You can see a few slices have been taken out of it already. If you look inside, it looks really, really moist and delicious. It's like a dark colored cake. And this is pretty much what it looks like. You guys are where the road comes in. At the top, there's the fields, the tables over there. There's the seating arrangements over there. People are milling about. And that's pretty much what you see in front of you. You are kind of just outside the fence. No one's paying any attention to you. They all seem to be enjoying themselves with what they're doing. What would you like to do? And again, everyone else, you see Renpi, the guard, and the other person that was there with you, all kind of sitting back, ready to, excuse me, sorry about that, ready to let you guys take the lead. They're quite happy to do whatever you tell them to do. Being the heroes of the village, they're quite happy to follow your lead.
Can Mogmurch try and make a perception roll to see if there's like one specific area that the humans or Longshanks keep going back towards, like getting drenched or something?
Yeah, of course. Please go ahead.
It is a very bad roll.
You, again, just kind of see people milling about. No real rhyme or reason. It seems to be people just having a good time. You hear the sounds of animals kind of off to your right. Anything else you would like to do?
I'd like to cast Detect Magic.
Okay. You do not detect any magic emanations anywhere near you. It is a 30-foot radius. In that radius, you don't detect any magic aside from the healing potions and your badges that you have. So pretty much the stuff that you knew about, you're picking up. But other than that, you're not picking up any magic at all. The kind of guard kind of comes up behind you and kind of starts nudging Poog and like, what are we doing?
Oh, So when they asked us to go do the raid, right?
Mm-hmm.
What was like? I mean, do they want us to bring things back, or just to like cause havoc? I mean, when we spoke to them,
What they know because it's got shiny letters and twinkly letters, something bad must be happening here.
yeah,
So pretty much they want you to stop whatever's happening here. That was the cause of someone being writing, not only writing, but writing shiny writing with pictures and little twinkly parts on it. And as horrific and scary as that was, I mean, the whole entire tribe kind of spat into the ward of evil sign when they saw the picture. Something very bad must be happening here, and they just want you to stop it
good.
before it gets to the village.
Yes.
Rempio kind of sidle up. Excuse me. Kind of sidle up to Mogmurch and kind of say, "There we go now."
Mogmurch is going to start laughing maniacally and then look at the building where you can hear the animals from. Does it have doors?
Yeah, it's a. From what you can see, there's two kind of built up. Excuse me, jeepers. There we go. Sorry, guys. Give me 2 seconds. There's kind of two fenced off areas, and with like a pen built, and what looks like a barn behind them.
Was it a wooden barn?
Yeah.
Okay, so Mogmurch is going to lay out his plan, but he's going to seem very impressed with himself. He's going to say, "We start fire in barn, close doors. When Longshank put out fire, we light fire other side and close doors. Watch them burn."
Okay.
What we could also do, I think Poog's going to turn to Mogmurch and say, if we let the animals out to run to distract the Longshanks, we start setting fire to everything. Watch everything burn.
Okay.
Mogmurch is going to say, "What if horse inside?"
I suppose there's only one way to find out. But that's up to you. Yeah.
And then Mogmurch is also going to say, "If all Longshanks burn, we burn the rest in anyway."
True, true.
While you guys are discussing again, the party's going on. People are starting to leave. And that's pretty much it.
Mogmurch is going to turn to Remti and Chuffy and say, "We go plan A now." And then I'm going to roll for stealth.
Okay, go ahead. And you're heading towards the bar now. I'm understanding correctly.
Yeah, so the like the doorway that leads out, so closer to the
Closer
fence
to
that
you.
we are.
Yeah.
Gonna go there. Use one of the bottles of oil he still has. Like
Okay.
just
Well, you first need to get this. You're heading towards the barn doors. At the moment.
yes.
Okay. It's you, Renpi, and the guard dude. Is that correct?
I think Chuffy.
Chuffy?
Chuffy wants to go the opposite way towards the big house.
Okay. So you're heading. The guard, you gave him the cheese. The guard will follow you. Renpi was kind of talking to you first, so Renpi will follow you. So as you guys are heading there, you'll see in front of it, there's the two pens. The one pen on the far side is empty, but the pen closest to you has a pig in it. A big ass pig. It kind of looks at you as you come towards and just kind of squeals and then goes back to eating. Okay, Chuffy, you were next. You were saying you went to head towards the big house.
Are those towards the big house? The room on the furthest left side, or actually all three of those rooms, are those windows? They look like windows.
Yes, those are windows. Correct. The blue is windows. That is 100% correct.
Glass windows, or are we talking
glass windows? Yep, glass windows.
Chuffy's gonna make his way to that room, that first room on the left by the window.
Okay. The one with the, it looks like the covers roll down, the orange and red.
Yes.
Okay, perfect, perfect. So Chuffy's going to head that way. Again, the party's carrying on. No one's even noticed you guys yet. What would Reta be doing? Reta, I don't think we've heard from yet.
I think Reta and Poog are kind of sticking together. So
Okay, Poog, what would you do? You got one going one way, one going the other way. The two volunteers, so to speak, went with the other one. So you and Reta are left there. What do you want to do?
I think Poog is probably going to go the opposite way again. So not towards the big house, not really towards the barn, but maybe past the barn.
Okay.
And make his way more towards where like the seating and things are.
Okay. Towards the tables and the seating. Okay.
Yes.
Cool, cool. Okay. Let's start with the way it is. As Mogmurch and the other two head towards the barn, you notice the pig looks up again and kind of follows you along as far as it can along the side of the pen, kind of looking through the bars, kind of walking along with you, looking at you as it goes, and then watching you go around the corner. Until you get to the doorway. You're in the doorway right now. Let's go back to Chuffy. You kind of make your way towards the window. Are you trying to be stealthy or not?
Yes.
Okay, don't make a stealth check just yet. I just want to know if you're being stealthy or not. Because I mean, the people are kind of preoccupied. No one's really looking. So you're kind of heading. You do notice that there is two halflings standing in the gazebo, holding hands, talking, but they've got their backs to you at the moment. They're kind of looking towards where the tables are and where the seating arrangements are. Where the between the seating arrangements and the chairs, there's 4 or 5 people dancing. There's 2 or 3 people sitting at the tables. Where the other chairs are, it's all empty. Mostly halflings. I mean, it's all pretty much halflings that are around here. And then that would leave Poog. Sorry, do you want to do anything else? Sorry, I
No.
apologize.
No.
Poog and Reta, are you going to try and be stealthy or?
Yeah, I think there's nobody around where we're headed to, correct?
There is on the, like I said, where the 5 chairs, where the 5 tables are, there's 3 or 4 people sitting around the tables. Between the chairs and the tables, behind the table with the food on it, there's a few people dancing, some people playing instruments, but not right where you are right now, but you are kind of heading towards where they are.
Okay. Okay, I think we'll try and be stealthy.
Okay, make a stealth roll for me, please. You and Reta. Dude, you can roll for Reta if you'd like.
I think they both have 17s.
Yeah.
I rolled already. Okay, you guys rolled already. Sorry, guys. I'm switching between screens. I wasn't on thing. So you both rolled 17s. You guys kind of make it there. No one really notices you. They're still you can kind of, as you get there, hear the people around the tables are chatting. There's a few people talking. Along the river, there's the boathouse there on the side there. There's still 2 or 3 boats just moored against the side. And that's kind of where the people that were leaving, they kind of went to the boats and kind of rowed away upriver. but there's people just sitting around talking. Some people are dancing. There's like all halflings left. There's like all together with the ones at the tables and the ones dancing, and the band. There's like 8 or 10 halflings still left. And then there's obviously the two that are standing at the gazebo, holding hands, just kind of looking out over the tables and the people. No, they did not notice you guys walking. Right, back to Mogmurch. What did you do? Yeah, Mogmurch. What are you doing?
Any animals inside the barn?
Nope. Barn is empty. There is some food thrown out, some hay. There's some barrels in there. There is a water trough, but inside there aren't any animals at the moment.
So,
But there may not be animals. However, sitting down in the middle of the floor. Not that one. Sorry, guys. Let's this one. Here we go. Is a human with a patch over his eye, sitting in the middle of the floor, not really paying attention to much. He's got a bottle of something in his hand that he's busy swigging away, kind of just mumbling to himself.
So Mogmurch is going to look at the other two and then, as quietly as possible, tell them to try and get the water barrel out.
Okay, to get the water barrel out, you would need to walk. Let me get back to your map. Where's your map? That one there. No, not that one. What I've just ordered. Oh, okay, let's go back to the map. Oh, sorry, I've got to go back a page. My bad. The water barrels. That's a trough. The one above you is a trough. Is a water trough. Is that what you're talking about? On the top left?
So the water barrels are on the further corner.
No, those are barrels. You don't know what's in them. There's a water trough.
Okay, cool. So to try and get the water trough out so that if they try and put out the fire, they'll probably try and use the water in there. This is just Mogmurch trying to think how he can keep this place burning.
You do realize there's like a whole river on the other side.
I do understand that, yes.
Okay, cool. Just putting it out there. Okay. They would need, I will do it. They would need to make stealth checks. When there's a guy sitting right there in the middle of the floor, drinking. And we can make a quick roll. Where'd my D&D? Okay. It would be. It is right. Why is it not working now? So let me try it again. There we go. Sorry, I wouldn't type there for a second. There we go. Sorry, guys. That was really weird. For a second there, it didn't want to pick up that I was typing anything. Really, really weird. Okay, let's try that again. Let's give them 8. Ucha. Okay. So the guard sneaks towards towards the trough, doing pretty good. But unfortunately, when Rempy tries, they fall flat on their head. The next like massive noises, they fall. Boop. And the guy that was drinking kind of looks up And you see now in his other hand, he's got a pipe, which seems to be chock-a-block full of something, and it's smoking. And he takes a drag of it, and Mogmurch kind of notices it smells like the same stuff that you tried yourself, but it seems a lot stronger. And the guy looks up and goes, "Who goes there? What are you doing here?" What do you want to do?
Mogmurch is gonna try and signal for the other two to be quiet, but just like keep Remty still and quiet. Like freeze.
Rempe kind of like stops what they're doing, and the guy looks up again. And he goes like, "What are you doing here?" Or no, David Wrong goes, "What are you doing here? Are you here?" And he takes another hit, like, and another cigarette ding. And what are you gonna do?
Still just pretending to not do anything. They are all the figment of his imagination.
Okay. While you guys are doing that, let's move on. Tabby, what are you doing?
Chuffy wants to walk around the house clockwise.
Okay.
So towards that, what I presume is like a back door to a kitchen where it looks like there's a fire. A little.
Yeah, with a fireplace. Yeah, there would be the back door of the kitchen. Yeah, 100% correct. Yep.
Okay.
Okay, cool.
Go there as quietly and as softly as goblin
Goblin possible.
possible. Yeah.
No, cool. And there's no things on that side, so that's fine. You kind of walk around there, go around the outside, and get to the door. You do hear someone seems to be busy inside the room that you're next to from the door, but that's pretty much it.
So kind of in the kitchen area.
In the kitchen area, yeah.
Okay.
Do you want to try anything?
Is that a window? Looks like a window. What
Oh,
is that?
you mean going into looking into the house?
Yes.
Where the two beds are.
Yes.
Yep, that's a window.
Can Chuffy take a peek, see what he can see inside?
You look inside, there's two beds, one's made, one's unmade. There's a picture on the wall. It's a picture of two halflings, look a bit older, standing together. And then there's a table in the corner, which you can't really see what's on it from your angle, but there's a table in the corner as well.
Can Chuffy try and see if he can open the window in any way?
Make me a strength check, please. So just roll the die 20.
So no, just a straight die 20.
Just a straight up die 20. You push and you push, and boop, the window pops open.
Does Chuffy have anything that he can set alight, make a fire?
No, he does not at the moment. If you go back to your character sheet, not at the moment, no. You've got the arrow, which is soaked in grease, but you've got nothing to light it with.
I think Chuffy's going to... Can Chuffy try and open the door towards the kitchen? Kind of try and peek in, see what he sees.
Yep. You kind of make a stealth check, please. stealthily open the door. And as you look inside, you see... let me actually go to that slide for you guys. It's kind of a... For a halfling, a tall halfling, chubby, reddish-brown hair, busy in the kitchen. Looks like she's cooking something. You can't really see. And kind of hovering around her feet, bouncing thing around her feet. You see a big, fluffy dog with long teeth. It hasn't seen you yet, but it is kind of prancing around her feet. And every now and again, she does fish something out of the pan she's frying and kind of throw it on the floor, and the dog kind of eats it up. Pretty much all you can see. Now we move on to what are Poog and Reta doing.
Well, I think how long does the burning hands spell last?
I need to check that up for you. Give me a second. Give me a second. Here you go. It can last. So there we go. There we go. There we go. It causes a cone of flame. It's an immediate spell. And it does cause a cone of flame in front of you. Kind of shooting out of your fingertips. Any creature that's in that area will take damage. But it kind of shoots out a cone of flames out of your fingertips.
Okay. In that case, Poog is going to kind of go. Sorry, I'm just trying to think where on the map. Are we closer to the seating
Where you
chart,
are?
or
Where you guys are right now, according as far as I can see, is let me quickly get back to the map. Here we go. You guys, as far as are kind of at the corner of the barn, kind of peeking around the corner. So you aren't quite at the people. You're kind of hidden behind the barn, a corner of the barn. You have a viewpoint of everyone around you, but the closest people to you are about 40 to 50 feet away.
Okay. I then think we're gonna go towards the food tables.
Okay.
How close is that? Are we limited by movement now?
Nope, not yet. Not yet. You can move as many as you'd like at the moment. You can move 20 feet per turn, so you are more than welcome to move. You are moving out into the open now, where people are dancing and eating, and there's a band.
Yeah. So do we need to do a stealth check for that to kind of be a bit?
It would kind of be a kind of right out in the open, so stealth check I don't think is really going to help. I mean, it is afternoon. I don't think a stealth check's really going to be. I mean, you can be as stealthy as you like. It is. There are a bunch of people looking around. There's some people dancing. It would. Okay, you can go ahead and make a stealth check, but I'm it's going to be make it at -6. So it's +4 because you've got +10. Am I correct?
Yes.
So make it at +4 instead.
Okay.
Oopsie, oopsie, oopsie. There we go.
Oh.
Ouch. Okay. Thank you. Rita's busy rolling. Wow. Okay. Rita,
disappears from existence.
Moves right the way past and manages to get kind of to the other corner, kind of where the end to the opposite side of the entrance. So Reta managed to get down to kind of in the doorway, kind of half in the doorway, half in the shadows of the barn. But unfortunately, as you step out, pretty much everyone's heads pop up and someone shouts out, so one of the band shouts out, "Goblins!" And people just start running towards the boats. The two that were in the gazebo start running towards you. It's a man and a woman, and the man kind of shouts, "You're ruining my wedding!" And rips out his sword, starts charging towards you. And the bride also rips out her sword and starts charging towards, "No one ruins my wedding day!" And they come rushing towards you. And with that, the hearing that the person that you saw in the kitchen also starts running out, the dog at her heels, running out towards the front of the house. Back to you, Mogmurch. I'm struggling to say that tonight.
So I take it the guard is also now like looking towards the outside of the barn.
He's kind of turning his head, but if you look at his eyes, he's pretty much make a perception check. What the hell? That was a 20, is that correct?
Yeah.
Okay, so I'm checking on the right roll here. You notice his kind of, if you look at him and you look at what the thing, like he's drunk and high as a kite. He kind of starts turning his head towards the door and kind of struggling up, but this dude is like out of it. But he does turn his head away from you now and he's kind of turning towards, but very slowly, very calmly, kind of turning towards, he hasn't even got up yet. He's just kind of turning his body towards the opposite side to go towards where the people were shouting from.
Okay. So Mogmurch is gonna turn to the guard and like signal for him to take out the human, like sneak up and kill him, and send Remti to help. And then Mogmurch is gonna go towards the pig as a potential mount.
Okay. Okay, so let's start with the thing. Please. Well, the guy's not gonna. I'll allow you. This is a surprise roll because he knows something's going on, but he's not 100% cool on it. In case you missed it, the guy's got a really unfortunate name. Boom. Corporeal Gunders is his name. So go ahead. I'll allow you one attack before he reacts. You can choose.
That's for the guard and Remti, eh?
Yes, I know. Sorry. Sorry, you're looking for stats. I apologize. I forgot. Roll me for the guard. 1 die 20 plus 4. There we go.
It's a crit.
Wow. So he runs up and kind of does a leaping jump and slashes. Please roll me a die 6 for damage.
2 dice,
Slashing with
right?
these. No, just one. So we only had one attack. Oh, yes. It's a 20. I apologize. I forgot about the 20. Yes. Sorry. My bad.
Six damage. That's not great.
And I bet you do 6 damage. Okay. Okay, so you kind of slash. And you kind of slash him across the chest, and you kind of like, oh! And he turns towards you. You can see he's still not with it, but his eyes focus on on the guard straight away, and he starts reaching for his sword. Go ahead. I will allow a move from Renpi as well, although Renpi is kind of not very brave. So I will allow one attack with Renpi. It is, give it the same one, 1d20 plus 4.
I think she misses.
Renpi swings and misses and kind of looks at you in a kind of I'm sorry way and bolts. Out, if you look behind you, there's the other, where the other fence is, kind of bolts back towards the village, bolts out again. Go ahead and roll for initiative. I'll get to what is happening with Mogmurch now.
What's the initiative for the guard?
I'm rolling it now. I'm just have to go back to check his stats. Sorry, he's on a different page. I have to quickly go back and just check his stats.
So do I need to roll initiative for Mogmurch and everyone?
No. Mogmurch is for the other two. Mogmurch, well, for the other one. Remember, Renpi bolted. You can roll for yourself if you're going to take part in this, but you were heading towards the pig. So I will allow. I'm not going to. You don't need to roll for initiative. You just need to roll for the guard. And I will roll for him. Ouch. Okay. So it is only. Yeah, now I've lost track of who's rolled where. So you rolled
initiative for the guard, please.
Initiative. I'll roll initiative for the guard. Thank you. Thank you. Plus that. Okay. So he gets to go first. I'll do the roll. Control B. Did I roll? I know you rolled last time for him, eh?
Yeah, I rolled for his last attack. I can roll again.
No, it's fine. I'll do it. It's fine. I'm just. Wow.
Another crit.
And he just like slashes again. It is. He's just like. Oh, whoops. There you go. He like slashes again like a hero with these sword, kind of splitting the guy open, cutting his gut spinning on the guy, like kind of reaches down to try and stop, and just kind of collapses on the floor. The guard kind of turns to look at you to say, "Whoa!" And he looks and sees you're gone. And he's like, okay. You get to where the pig is. You want to try and ride the pig. You first need to open the pen.
Sure. I will. Can I leap over the fence so that the pig doesn't run out when I open the gate?
Make a dexterity check. You make it. You leap over and you land on top of the pig, and the pig, for some reason, doesn't try to bolt you. It just stands there ready to go, kind of like a horse. It actually, as you land on the pig, it kind of takes the bolt and stands there ready, like, okay, where are we going? Where are we going? It kind of wiggles around like left, right, kind of, where are we going? Where are we going?
So I'm gonna try and steer it towards the gate so I can open the gate, and then steer through the barn so that the guard and myself can charge out and into the people that are trying to attack Poog.
Make. You don't have animal handling, am I correct?
Got ride.
Make me a ride check at -2.
Well, mine's +7, so +5.
Minus the +5. Yeah. Yeah. The pig bolts out and tries to head towards the cake, but you manage to pull it right, and it kind of comes around and squeals like wee, and you head it through the doors, and the thing is just squealing the whole way. It's going, it's literally squealing like a pig the whole way it's going, making this ruckus of a noise as you're heading through the barn. And with that, I switch to Chuffy, who was at the door and saw the chubby, tall for a halfling woman come bolting out of the door, pan and fork in hand, with the dog bolting behind her.
So there's no one in the kitchen right now.
There's no one in the kitchen right now.
Duffy's gonna quickly run into the kitchen and do a quick scan to see what he can grab. If there's anything to loot or grab.
There is, again, there's a bunch of utensils. There's some food. There's a pot on the over the fire that's busy bubbling away. There's some tea brewing. There's a small knife, little chopping knife on the table, but otherwise spoons, forks, nothing really that could be used as a weapon. And you do have 2 dog slitters last time I checked.
2? Yes. Okay, Chuffy's gonna grab whatever kind of food is closest to him and like bite on it and put it in his mouth. Then he's gonna take the arrow that he had and try and light it by the fire.
I will allow that. It's now on fire.
And then he's going to try and set every single thing that he possibly can alight in that kitchen.
Okay, well, there's oil, there's food. It's going to pretty much go up like there's no tomorrow. So pretty much you're running around like a mad goblin person going, wee! And pretty much a lot of the stuff there is flammable, and it kind of just starts lighting up. Flames start burning all over the place. Oil's burning. So yeah, you've pretty much started a pretty progressive fire there in the kitchen. You start feeling it's getting a little bit hot in there, because of obviously of all the flames that are not coming out. And with that, we will switch to a very confused Poog and Poog and Reta, because right now you're hearing these people all, well, not all these people, pretty much everyone's heading, there's a whole bunch of people heading towards their boats to get out of here. You got these other 2 people who tell you they're running towards you. You just heard, it sounded like someone dying in the stables, and now you're hearing this like coming for you from that side. And coming out, bursting out the door is this tall, chubby woman and a dog, both between her legs, and heads straight for you. Small little fluffy dog, big teeth, bolts through and starts heading right towards you.
Well, I think with Poog seeing the dog, he's just going to go into like this like feral rage and just like scream dog, and then start running towards the dog.
Okay.
I don't know if they'll kind of like meet more in the middle ish.
They would kind of meet in the middle ish. No, they would kind of meet in the middle. I'm not going to start combat yet, but they would kind of meet in the middle. You're 100% correct.
Oh, right.
And
it
a
would...
few steps behind the dog would be the elderly woman, and she'd be screaming, "Mitson, no, Mitson!" and raising up the pan in one hand and the fork in the other hand, and also kind of speed up heading towards you. But with that, I'm switching back to Mogmurch.
So as Mogmurch and the pig ride through the barn and he sees the guard, he's just gonna screech out like attack and charge.
The guard's going to kind of try and obviously he's not as fast as you, kind of try and run alongside you. The two, which you wouldn't have seen, the two halflings that were heading towards where Reta and we forgot to give Reta a turn. What did Reta do? Sorry, my bad.
Reta would follow Poog and also like draw her
After the
dog
dog,
slicer.
Okay. We're kind of heading to where they were. They kind of start changing direction and changing to where Reta and Poog are now. Kind of as you exit, you just see that you're heading in the wrong direction now. The way you're heading, everyone's running away from you. And to your left is where everyone seems to be congregating now. Everyone seems to be going there. You got Poog and Reta there. You can't really see the dog because they're kind of standing in the way, but you can hear it kind of yapping like, "Whip, whip, whip." And you can see a woman there, and you can see the other two, and everyone seems to be kind of heading towards them. And you have absolutely no idea where Chuffy is or what happened to him, but there does seem to be a lot of smoke coming out of the chimney from at the back of the house.
So quick question, do I see the halflings that are trying to flee?
Yeah, they're right in front of you. They're kind of where you are. They're heading towards their boats in the river. Some of them are in the boats already. So they're all heading that way, trying to get out of here as quickly as possible.
So Mogmurch is going to try and trample as many of them with the pig as he can.
So you're going to head towards the
people that are running.
Yeah, so you're in the kind of just coming out of the doorway. There, where the boathouse is, we see the boathouse. The boats are kind of along the river there. They're kind of climbing into the boats. Some of them are in the boats already rowing away. So you'd make it about halfway to them, kind of to where the chairs are. And there's only like 3 or 4 of them still left. It's the new musicians because they're trying to pack their musical instruments into the boat as they're going. The rest of them are kind of rowing away already, just like thing. One of them kind of fires a really wayward arrow at you, which kind of just flies over the top. They're not interested in fighting. They didn't bring any weapons really. They were coming for a wedding. They weren't expecting any of this. Also, as you're kind of going past there, you do notice that the pig, who's still squealing like top of their lungs, kind of longingly look at the cake as it goes past there. Chubby, what are you doing?
You said there's only about like what 2 or 3 halflings left, kind of trying to struggle getting the boat.
Yeah, but they're quite a way away from you. Yeah, it's just the musicians still trying to get into the boat. Everyone else is kind of rowing away, getting out of here. Because I mean, you don't really bring weapons to a wedding.
Yeah.
So they're trying to get out of.
Played enough Skyrim.
Trying to get out of there. This is not Game of Thrones.
Or the Red Wedding.
They're kind of going out that way. The musicians are the ones taking the longest. But if you're in the kitchen, you wouldn't be able to see any of that. You would just again hear the ruckus that's going on outside.
We should have
You have
lit.
2 exits. You would be able to see out the door if you looked out the door at what's going on, because both doors would be open, because Lottie wouldn't have bothered closing the doors. She would have just kind of left the doors open as she sprinted out to go and see what's going on outside.
We should have set where the boats are alight first.
Maybe.
Okay. Chuffy's gonna make his way into the main part of the house.
Okay. Where the tables are, there's some food on the table.
Yes.
Leftover food, scrap bits, plates. The chairs are on the side there, but nothing much else to see here. No one hears you. You do see Lottie kind of sprinting, and you can't really see the dog now, but you do see that the other two. You do see that Poog and Reta are kind of running towards you now. And she's running out towards them, and it looks like there's going to be something happening pretty soon in the middle kind of patch there where all the sand is.
Okay. Chuffy's going to make his way to the front door, but as he does that, he's going to set everything else alight in that room as well.
Okay, cool. So you kind of set things. The table takes a while. The chairs light up straight away. I mean, they're full of, they're very fluffy, kind of covered chairs. They kind of take fire very well. The table takes a bit longer, but with the plates and the scraps, it kind of takes fire. You kind of get to the door, and then I'm going to stop with you and head over to Poog and Reta, who should be kind of at the dog now. I'm going to ask, please, guys, roll for initiative. I'm going to give them both straight up.
Sorry, I pressed the wrong button. I will roll her initiative now.
Hey.
Oh, wow. Yeah, 1-2 is not going to help.
There we go. It's actually 18.
I was going to say 1-2 kind of, yeah, not really going to work. Everyone can go ahead and roll. Okay, Alpha, looks like everyone did roll if I check it quickly. Okay, so first one would have been ouch. Poog with a 3. So Poog's right at the bottom.
Yeah, I got a 21 for initiative. Sorry, I didn't roll on my side yet.
Okay, so you're right at the top. I'll roll for the guard now. So 21 is the best I can see this. So Mogmurch goes first on his piggy. Then would be the dog, as far as I can see. Mitzi.
Well, Reta also got a 18. So there's 2
Reta
on
got
me.
80, so it's Reta. Okay, yeah, so Reta, I missed Reta. Okay, so Reta then the dog. That's, hold on. 18, yeah. So yeah, is it Mogwitch 21, 18. The dog then Chuffy.
Then Poog, and we still need to roll for the other halflings.
No, and then Lottie. Because she's between the two, and then I'll roll for the other halfling. Okay. Let's try again. Ugh. He goes off the Poog. So go ahead. Mogmurch, you're first.
Is the other goblin in? It's a +4 on his initiative, right?
Mm-hmm.
The guard.
Yeah.
In already.
Yeah, he's got 5.
Okay, cool. So how far are the musicians from the Mogmurch and his mount at this stage?
You could, well, if you're kind of at just past the tables at the chairs, you could just reach them as kind of the last 2 hop onto the boat.
Okay, so on his way there, he's going to take out his flask of oil and try and throw it at the boat with the people inside to try and coat them with oil.
Okay, go ahead and make an attack roll.
Come on, when I need the good roll.
You kind of throw it, and it kind of spins and lands, and we're like, bloop, bloop. The last of the musicians get on board, and they start rowing away to get away from you, and they just kind of look at the thing roll into the water and just go. And Squealy Nord kind of screeches to a halt, turns around and starts heading back towards the table with a cake on it. Make a ride check. While you were distracted by the bottle sinking into the water, you don't quite make it. You kind of try and pull it to one side, but she's not interested. Heading straight towards the cake table, wheeling even higher than before, almost like a gleeful look in her eye. And then we switch to Chuffy.
Chuffy is gonna go to those little steps at the front door and take the arrow, flaming arrow that he has, and he's gonna try and chuck it at whoever's closest to him.
Lottie would be closest to you. She'd be like 3 or 4 steps in front of you. Go ahead and make an attack roll.
Is there any modifiers that I need to add?
Dexterity modifier, that would be it.
+3.
You throw it, it kind of nicks her, but goes past, doesn't quite do any damage. It does kind of start a fire. She kind of just bats at it, looks at you, and then looks back at her. The 2 goblins heading towards her dog, and keeps kind of heading their way. And it is the dog's turn next.
The player first or the dog first?
Reta, sorry, Reta. Reta, go ahead.
Takes a swing with a dog slicer at the dog.
I was going to say, at the dog, I would assume. Go ahead and roll damage. Kind of slice the dog. The dog kind of cat, get off my lap. Kind of chunks a bit and then takes a step back and then jumps forward again and actually takes a bite at Reta. Witcher. The dog takes a big chomp at Reta. Let's go for tab. And Reta takes 5 damage. Witcher. Reta takes a big chomp out of Rita's leg. It's all bloody and gore and hanging. It was relatively painful. And I was kind of just tearing at it. And with that, and Lottie just screams out, Mitzi, no! Chuffy, your turn.
Chuffy or Poog?
It is.
No, I
No,
rolled
Poog
very
rolled
low.
a 5.
I rolled a 3. I'm last.
Yeah.
Chuffy already went though.
Then it's probably the guard who rolled a 5.
Nope, then it's Lottie. Okay. No, Chuffy, this is the next bet. This is the next you enter it. This is the next round.
Oh.
You got an attack because it was your move before the battle actually started.
Okay.
So sorry, yes. That was before the battle actually started.
Okay, Chuffy's gonna as quickly, not that stealth I think would matter right now, but as stealthily as he can, try and run behind or catch up to whoever's closest to him, which is the Funny with a
The halfling
pen.
chickie, the slightly taller, chubby halfling. Okay, go ahead and make a stealth check. Okay, you can make an attack roll against her with advantage, which means you roll twice and you take the higher of the two rolls, because she would not really have been able to see you with your stealth check.
Okay. That's two. That's d6 or d4.
No, a die 20. You'd roll a die 20. You'd roll a die 20 plus your normal attack roll, which is what, a die 20 plus 3, I think, if I remember correctly.
Let's see.
So it's 1 die 20 plus 3, and then again a die 20 plus 3, and you take the higher of the two rolls.
Okay.
You just add ADV next to the roll as well. I
Okay,
think
that'll work.
that's
Okay.
the advantage command.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay. No.
Okay.
Let's do 1 plus 3, and I'll do another plus 3.
Okay, so 21. Please go ahead and roll for damage.
Sorry, you needed to add the +3 there. I wasn't sure what the modifier was. So if you added a +3 and then ADV.
I see.
It doesn't matter. Same difference. Perfectly good.
That's 1 die.
6.
6.
Which, okay. You kind of swing and you managed to nick. No, wait. I'm going to give you. Roll me again. I'm going to give you a backstab because you give me another die 6. I'm going to give you another damage because it is a backstab, pretty much. You're from behind them. They can't even see you. So roll me another die 6. 4. Okay, perfect. Thank you. Okay, perfect. So what's going to happen there is, okay, see, the advantage does work. Awesome. Kind of slice her, and then because you couldn't see you didn't affect the attack, so you kind of slice her once with each of the swords, and it actually, she's like, quite a deep cut, 2 cuts across the back, and she starts kind of trying to look at her dog and turn and face you at the same time. And then she does kind of ignore her dog and make an attack roll against you.
Bring it on, pan lady.
The boom 1. No, I don't need to put the 1 in it. Sorry, guys. That's better. That's what I'm looking for. Uh, 14. What is your armor class?
That'll be at defense.
Yeah, let me quickly check for you. I think it would be. What is it? What does it say there? Under defense?
I see. 15. AC. Hey.
Yeah, AC is armor class.
Yeah, 15.
Okay, so she swings and misses. The guard. Oh, Poog. No, the guard gets to go next. So the guard gets to go next. That was +4 if I remember correctly.
Going to hit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He's going to attack the dog as well. Jeepers, look at this.
Good thing we fed him some cheese.
He swings and slashes the dog.
Should only be 1d6, hey? Because it's a 16 plus 4, not a nat 20.
Okay, well, regardless, both of those work. He slices the dog, and the dog kind of goes down with a cry. And as the dog kind of goes that last, like, Lucky kind of starts turning back again, kind of caught between what to do now. And Poog, it's your turn. The dog is now dead.
That's terrible. You guys took away his one dream to kill a dog. At this point, he might just turn into the guard and start stabbing. That wasn't an action.
Just
Don't
continue
do that.
stabbing the dog. Just be like, I killed it. I killed it.
Yes, he'll probably do that to make sure that it's dead, and he will take the glory for it.
Cast burning hands and incinerate the dog. There we go.
Where is the closest person to me now? That's like
The only person still, you've got Mitzi, who's literally right in front of you, and you got the other two running towards you who will be arriving in the next round.
yeah, but Mitzi's the dog. That's
I mean, not
dead
Mitzi,
now.
sorry, Lottie. Sorry, Lottie.
I was about to say, I'm like, Mitzi's not really.
No, Lottie. Sorry, the tallish, chubby.
Yes.
Who's kind of half turning back, half trying to fight off Chubby at the same time. Totally torn between the two.
Okay, well, Poog is then going to go to those the two that are running from the gazebo.
Yep.
And
the Paddlefoots. Winius and Welma.
Yes.
Okay.
That's the ones. And then take the spear.
Yep.
And try and, just go for whoever's closer.
Are you going to try and throw it, or are you going to try and stab with it?
Oh, can I throw it? I'll throw it.
Throw it. Please make an attack roll.
Lovely.
You throw the spear, and it hits Welma full on in the chest. But unfortunately, being so badly made, it kind of just falls apart. And please roll 1d4.
No, nothing added to
Just
it.
1d4. That's it. 1d4. Even though it did fall apart, it did manage to do a little bit of damage. He kind of staggers back, and Winius gets this look in his eyes like he's just had enough, and starts heading towards you. I'm going to leave your initiatives the same. I'm just going to roll for initiative for them. Ooh, Aina. Okay, Reta got 19, if I remember correctly.
18. I got 21.
Okay. So, you move down now. One ahead of you, one behind you. Okay, so... Okay, cool. So, Winius, and I'll even give you guys a quick while we were there. No, I'm going the wrong way now. There we go. Winius. We'll go ahead and take a swing. He'll get there and he'll take a swing at Poog. Which? So swing and a hit. Ouch. And he does slash with his sword, does a slash across Poog's middle, which Poog feels. It does hurt a lot. And you are pretty much down to 1 hit point. Grabbing at your stomach, kind of, as he kind of stabbed with all his might. Mogmurch, you're next.
How far is Mogmurch from the halfling newlyweds?
You were just riding the thing, so you're pretty far away. It's going to take you at least 2 turns to get to them.
And if I throw another oil flask at them?
You could make an attack roll and see if it would be able to reach them.
If that does not hit, I'm going to use one of the medallions to reroll.
Go ahead and use a medallion. That would not have hit.
Wasn't they with advantage or something if you use
Yeah.
the medallions?
Yeah. Correct. You get to roll again with advantage. Natural 20. So it lands there, it explodes. Go ahead and roll damage. You were aiming at who?
Well, at the couple. So
At the
trying
couple.
to
Okay.
splash both the couple, but it's just oil. So this is just going to ignite quite easily.
Okay, so you've got them splashed with oil a lot. You got them both. It kind of lands nicely between them and kind of sprays up against them both. Winius doesn't even look at it. Welma kind of tries to knock it off while kind of holding where the spear hits her. Welma's turn. She's also going to take a swipe at Poog. And she swipes and misses completely, falling over, landing on her side. Winius kind of looks towards her and goes over to try and help her up. Reta.
Rita's going to take a swing at the person who's trying to help up his wife. So he's probably like bent over, right?
Well, he's not. He's still turning towards her.
Yeah, so she's going to take a swipe at him.
Okay, go ahead, roll. Guys, we're a bit over time. Is everyone still okay? Quite a bit over time, but if we finish this battle, we're done.
No stress.
Okay, that's a hit. Go ahead and roll damage. Okay. 7. So she hits and slices him. You're like, ugh! Slice across the shoulder and the arm. Takes it pretty well. Chuffy, it's your turn.
Chuffy's
So
gonna.
It's chaos in front of you. It's complete chaos in front of you. The dog's dead. Lottie's still in front of you. She's been pretty badly hurt. That was the owner of the dog. You got the other two on the right-hand side of her heading into the fray. The one's lying down trying to get back up again. The other one's trying to help her, and everyone's just slashing at everything, except for Mogmurch, who's riding towards you on a pig who's squealing like there's no tomorrow.
And the two trying to help each other up are covered in oil.
Yep, pretty much.
Where would the arrow that I threw be in relation to where I am now?
Pretty much at your feet.
I'm gonna take. Is it still lit?
It is still lit, yes.
I want to take that arrow and I want to throw it towards the married couple.
Go ahead and make a attack roll. You guys are really giving into your goblin selves today. It's it flies through and lands in the ground between them, but doesn't quite set the oil on fire. Literally on the verge there, but not quite there. They don't even look at it. He's still trying to help his bride up. Lottie is going to turn around and swing at Chuffy.
Sorry, before that happens, sorry, can I use a medallion to reroll that first, the previous one?
Yeah, of course. Sorry, man. Yeah.
I really want to set them alight.
So you only had one boon, so your boon is gone. Go ahead.
This is with advantage.
With advantage. Yeah.
So is it like... Oh, how does it work?
So not a plus there, so it's R D20 plus 3 space ADV.
Okay.
Yes! Okay. It lands in them, and obviously the oil catches fire. Go ahead. I think it's a die 6. Go ahead and roll 1 die 6. I'm just going to take the same damage to both. I'm going to have you roll separately for each.
Love it.
Oh,
Love it.
nicely done. As they kind of go up in flames, it kind of hits Winius, the guy, quite badly. It kind of flames up his side because he's got a lot more oil on him than Welma did because she was trying to knock it off. Although it does catch fire on her. He kind of dives on top of her, trying to put out the flames, but they're both flaming, still on fire, flames going off of them. They're both now rolling on the ground trying to put out the fire, even though they've had the even though they're kind of on fire. Now, sorry about that. Now Lottie's going to turn around and try and take a swing at you.
Chuffy can die in peace now. It's okay.
And she swings and misses. Takes a swing at you with the pan, and it kind of flies right over the top of your head. She aimed way too high. The guard goes next. He's going to try and stab again at Lottie. And he stabs and misses because of her momentum that she was kind of swinging at you at. Poog, go ahead. Who are you attacking, or what are you doing?
You're muted.
Sorry, I forgot I was muted. Do I
I was
still
about
have
to
the
say your
healing
mic's on
potion
mute,
on?
eh?
I'm tired. Leave me. I can I drink that healing potion?
You can.
Please. Or maybe it would be a good idea to move away if that counts as an action.
You can move away and you drink the healing potion.
Yes, let me do that.
And that gives you, I'm going to tell you, you don't need to know now, but that gives you +2 healing. I've added the 2 healing back to you. You're feeling quite a bit better. It's not feeling as bad. Wounds kind of starts healing up a bit, starts coagulating, feeling a little bit better. And you take a step back. Winius spends his time kind of still trying to, him and Wellman's trying to, they're both kind of tangled, kind of rolling on the ground, trying to, rolling away from you guys, as well as just trying to put the flames out while they're rolling. He's not going to make an attack. He's going to try and put the fire out. Mogmurch, go ahead.
Okay, so Mogmurch is still on the pig, right?
And by now you would have probably reached where the 2 are busy rolling.
Can the pig just run over them?
You wouldn't, not quite that close. You would need to try and make a swing if you would like to attack them, because they are rolling on the ground in front of you, but they are trying to roll away from you and away from the other people.
Can he reach Lottie?
Hmm?
Would he be able to reach Lottie instead? Mogmurch.
No, not at the moment. Just a little too far away from her as well. You could throw, if with a throw, maybe.
Yeah, he doesn't really have many throwing stuff left.
Yeah,
And
agreed.
his strength isn't great. Like his attack, if it hits, it does -2 on the
Okay.
roll. So
Okay. You're just gonna keep kind of
maybe try and throw the headless arrow at one of the rolling flaming halflings to try and set that on fire, and then just like make it more difficult for them.
okay. The fire is pretty much going out. I mean, they've been rolling for quite a while, but go ahead. You throw, and it kind of lands in the ground like tutuk.
Second boon gone. There we go. That's better.
There we go. Done. It lands there. It kind of catches fire again. They continue rolling. So I'm going to take Welmer's turn as well. They're going to continue rolling because obviously we would have started up the fire again. They're going to keep rolling. Chuffy, your turn.
Chuffy is going to take a big swing at the lady in front of him.
Lottie, go ahead. You swing and you miss. Swing at her, but don't quite make connection. Lottie's going to take a swing at you again. Oh, she swings and misses as well. The guard is also going to take a swing at Lottie. He manages to hit. He hits her a glancing go across the other side of, and she's, and it takes like, Poog, your turn. No, Reta. Did we forget Reta? My bad. Sorry, go ahead, Reta.
Yeah, she's gonna attack Lottie as
Okay,
well.
go ahead. That's a swing and a miss. Poog, it's your turn.
How far is my spear? Like, would
Yes.
I be able?
You
It's
would, but it's
splintered.
pretty much a broken tip and 2 pieces of wood right now.
All right, never mind.
It completely broke. Not very well made.
I'll also try and attack Lottie then.
Go ahead and make me an attack roll, please. You make it, just managed to make it. Go ahead and roll your damage. Just, Mogmurch has got 1 boon left, Poog has got 3, and Reta has got 2. Just so you know.
Okay, lovely. What is the what
1d6.
dice?
Oh.
6.
What are you attacking with?
I think
Javelin?
my kitchen knife.
You've got a javelin
club,
too,
probably. I think it's a club.
and you've got a javelin. No, you've got a javelin.
Where did I get a javelin from?
You picked one up.
Oh, lovely. I'll use the javelin then.
1d6.
What is it? 1d6.
1d6.
Sorry. Okay. Oh, no, that's good.
You managed to hit Lottie against across the back, and she's like, ah! She's still not dead though, but she starts making a run for it. She starts heading, trying to run away.
On that note, do any of us get an attack of opportunity because she's kind of
Or
surrounded?
get an attack of opportunity. That was going to be my next question. Who wants to make an attack of opportunity? Was going to be my next question.
Not today,
Would
old
be
lady.
Chuffy, the guard, Reta, and Poog.
Yep. Pretty much everyone is within reaching distance. So
just a
Poog,
normal
I'll let Poog go first.
Okay.
Or I'll do it in reverse order.
D20 plus 2 again.
D20 plus 2, yeah. Same. Poog goes for the kill shot. How do you want to do this?
I'm tempted to use that kitchen knife just to prove a point.
You're more than welcome. You can actually, you didn't even roll for it. Well, pretty much no matter what you roll for damage, you're going to win. You only needed 1. you're gonna definitely roll a 1.
I'm gonna use a kitchen knife then.
1 die 4.
Die 4.
Go ahead. Describe how you put Lottie out of her misery.
He's going to just run at her, fueled by the rage of not having killed the dog. You know, he needs that kind of like, he's got this bloodthirst in him. He's going to jump up on her back and take the knife and stab her, like, so he's like on her neck, by her shoulders ish. He's going to take the knife and swing it right through her eyeball into her brain.
Nice. And she kind of takes that and goes down like, and kind of says, let's see you in there. She dies. Right. Winius and okay. Winius is going to try and kind of get up, put out the flames now, and he's going to take a swipe at at Mogmurch.
At the pig.
And he misses.
Fear the pig.
Mogmurch, it's your turn.
Okay, so Mogmurch is
Okay, so
going
everyone
to-
is dead. Well, Welma's still kind of getting up, and Winius has just took a swipe at you.
Mogmurch is going to try and use the remaining arrow, but as a melee weapon.
Okay,
So he's going to try and stab
go
the
ahead.
other arrow into, well, the halfling male.
Winius, go ahead. Make an attack roll. You swing and you same thing, but he dodges, and you miss. Welma kind of gets up now.
Final boon.
Oh, sorry, my bad. Go ahead. I forgot. You guys are going through these life now like there's no tomorrow. It's like the whole adventure. I don't want to use this. Now it's like, yes. Okay, that's a hit. Go ahead and roll a die 4.
But it's also
Luckily for
greased.
you, that is just enough. How do you want to do this?
So, with the 1 being enough damage, right?
Yeah.
Mogmurch is going to try and stab it into the guy's eye, but misses, and then slices across his neck, but still lights the arrow. So can he still be holding the arrow?
Make me a dexterity check. Okay, I'll allow it.
And then he's just gonna drop the arrow close to the woman and try and run over her with the pig.
Make a riding check. You fail.
That is terrible. Okay, cool.
You kind of, the pig kind of skids to a halt with the fire and kind of starts backing away again. Rita.
So she's gonna walk up to the burning female halfling. Is she on her feet again?
She's almost on her feet. Yeah, she's getting up.
Is she technically prone? Because prone gets
No,
advantage.
not quite.
Okay, cool.
Not
Just
quite
asking.
that low down. No, she's up higher than that. But I get what you're saying. That's perfectly fine.
I think Rita's gonna use her boon right now.
Okay, I'll drop a boon from Rita. That's fine. Got 1 boon left. Go ahead. That is a hit. Go ahead and roll for damage.
3 points of damage.
You go ahead and hit Welma. She takes a massive hit to the face, but is still alive. And with her last breath, she's going to take a swing at you. It's a hit. Ugh, doch. She takes a swing and cuts you across the chest. You feel the pain, but it's not too bad. And that would mean it is Chuffy's turn.
How far away is Chuffy from her?
If he takes a couple of steps forward, he'd be able to get to her. You could step towards her and attack within your turn still.
I think Chuffy's gonna do that.
Cool. Go ahead and make an attack roll. What are you attacking with?
The dog.
Dog slicer.
Slicer.
Cool. Go ahead. You've gone through a variety of weapons this battle, so I'm just verifying.
That's with the was it dexterity?
Yeah, with dexterity. Yeah, 1d20 plus dexterity. That is a miss. Right, swing at her with the dog slicer, but you don't quite manage to connect. It is a miss. The guard is going to take a swing at her. Whoops. Take a swing at her as well. There we go. The guard takes a swing, and her head goes flying, twirling as it goes, lands on the ground. Congratulations. You have managed to destroy the evil. You can head back to your town as heroes. And you decide to name this amazing pig of yours Squealy Nord. And Squealy Nord is only too happy to go back to the village with you. As you come into the village, everyone claps hands. You hailed as heroes. And when the story starts getting spread around, and strangely enough, the weird part, when you get back to the village, Rempty's waiting there for you, and she's your biggest supporter, shouting your praise. And the guards start telling everyone the story, and they're like, "You killed a dog?" Even your Slord and Loptop look impressed and nod their heads. From now on, as dog slayers, you get to sit in chairs at meetings in the town council, or in the town hall. You get to sit in meetings. You get to sit in town council meetings. You don't get a vote, but you get to sit in the meeting, being dog slayers, and everyone is incredibly impressed. For some weird reason, when she sees you come into the village, Rempy runs up and grabs Mogmurch in a big hug, and then turns around and runs away again. That is the end of that. You are welcome at a later stage to go back and search the farm, but it is pretty late. I'm not going to keep you guys any later.
Okay, before we go,
Go ahead.
I personally, please, I'm asking nicely if I can call dibs on skinning the dog and making a pelt as like a cape, please. That's fine with everybody. Or alternatively, we can cut it up and all have matching fur bracelets or gloves or something.
You'd probably have enough there for a glove each.
I think we should do that. All in favor?
Yeah, I'm cool with that. Like Mogmurch got a mount, he's pretty happy.
Fair enough.
Cool. Don't say. What I'm going to put in there as well. Whoops. That was weird, but okay. Besides all of that, the weird thing about Squealy Nord is people just seem to love the pig, and the pig just seems to love it here. And the pig kind of becomes your town mascot. And you also get praises for bringing in a new town mascot. They put her up in the peg, in the corral you've got in the middle, and kind of treat her like specialty. But again, with that, good night, everyone. Have a great evening, and thank you for taking part.
Thank you. Thank
Thank
you,
you.
everybody. It was lots of fun. We'll see you guys in 2 weeks. If
Oh, I
I'm
think
right.
next week, right? Like,
It's
I
up
think
to you
this
guys.
is now weekly, if
If you
I'm
guys
not
are okay with
mistaken.
that,
Oh, yes. I think that'll
let us
be
know.
fine.
Let us know. How about that?
Yeah. Okay, perfect. No, I'm sure it'll be fine. Again, with the moving, I can't always promise every week, just
let us know.
until we finished, but I will do my best.
I think that's a cool idea. Just let us know. Look, even if you let us know, like on Thursday,